Hello, welcome to the Lolpog League.
Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Are you prepared for today's action? We have scheduled 8 matches for today. It's our Lolpog series record. We will start and end with the same player. 666 underscores team begins his adventure in the season 2 of the Lolpog League. First match plays against Robin, and the last match of the stream plays against Mark. Then we'll have a Mongolian marathon in the Lolpog League. Balbar, the player from Division 5, starts today and finishes today, plays all of his matches. After all of his matches, we'll have Division 1 match between Mark and ခြWIEKOSZCZAK. Then Division 4, DEEWEE finally starts his adventure, plays against TONI, for whom it will be the last match of the season. And as mentioned before, the last match of the day will be Mark versus a team in Division 2. Adam, are you ready? Are you prepared for this Lolpog series marathon?
Well, I believe I need to train the marathons more. But Robin asks, eight. Robin says 8 matches.
Mhm.
Like it's like one only 8. You need to play more.
Yeah, we need to train scheduling more. But for that, we need a cooperation from our player and more availability. Who knows what happens in the last weekend of the season? We have still, after today, plenty matches to play. So who knows what's gonna happen? But yeah, we take those matches today. We will try to help you to follow all of these matches. Especially, we'll be trying to help you with the Division 5 situation, but we'll get to it a little bit later. There are so many scenarios. 4 players can win the division. So yeah, we will definitely try to help you. But first we start with Robin versus team. For team, all the destinies in his hands. If he wins all the matches, he can advance and come back to Division 1. For Robin, unfortunately, Division 1 is gone, but Robin still fights to avoid the relegation. And here you have the stats on your screen. Robin lost 2-5 to Mark, 1-5 to Giovanni, and won 5-2 versus Le. Robin still to score 600k this season. And yeah, Robin, despite losing some matches, has a pretty nice consistency, average losing lines over 100. So yeah, Robin can survive long. I wonder how well prepared for the season is team. He starts late. He decided to do so. So let's see if he trained more, if he will be able to beat Robin and keep his chances alive. Mathematically, only 3 players have chances to win the Division 2. The clear favorite Giovanni team, who has all the matches to play, and mathematically Eliva has chances to win the division. But for Eliva to happen, she needs to win all her remaining matches for 3 points and hope that team beats Giovanni for 3 points in their matches, and the team loses some points in other matches. So kind of science fiction scenario, but mathematically still possible. Unfortunately for Mark, Le, and Robin, the mathematical chances are gone. Those players most likely will be concentrating on staying in the division and avoid relegation. Adam, do you have a favorite to win the match between Robin and Tim? Or will it be some kind of a coin toss?
We can't really say anything about favorites. We haven't seen Tim play in like well over a month, I believe.
His last match officially in the Paldas was on August the 6th. So almost, those are 2 months ago was his last official Paldas match.
It's quite a lot of time. Robin started pretty bad this season, but then played only better, definitely trained more. Who knows how much more Tim trained? We are yet to discover it today, and I see Robin swarming up. Tim not live yet, it seems like.
Yeah, so maybe it's time to ping Tim in the Discord.
We've had contact with Tim yet today, so no need to put the timer on yet, I believe. Here we have Robin on the camera.
Yeah, Robin was was in a very great shape last time he played La. For Robin, it was a great match. 3 points, first 3 points to the league table. And yeah, can Robin bring the momentum to this match versus Tim? We'll have to wait and find it out. But yeah, in order to find it out, we need Tim to go live first.
Pretty sure I have the correct channel open here. 666_Tim. Seems to be right.
Yeah, unfortunately, we can't wait with this match forever because there are 7 other matches scheduled for today. So yeah. If Tim doesn't show up very shortly, then we will be forced to put the timer.
Unfortunately, here we have it. 15-minute timer is on. Let us try to see. Okay, he said it's going live.
Yeah, but let's wait those. Let's wait if he really goes live. It looks like Tim has some issues with connecting to the server.
It looks like Tim has some hardware issues.
Hardware or software? Maybe even software issues. From the screen I see.
Actually, both are possible.
Mm-hmm.
This kind of situation, so let's wait.
No, it looks like Tim is live. Hello Tim, welcome.
Oh,
Yeah, hello. But it looks, Tim, that everything is working on your side. So yeah, it's time to start your match. I know that you both have the possibility to play an SPS match, but to make it formal, do you want to play an SPS match, Robin and Tim? Robin says yes. And Robin says hello with one L.
so here we have the seat B8843F.
Hello, Pisars,
Gunther.
welcome.
Hello, Pisars.
Oh, hello, Gunther as well. Yeah, hello.
Robin is ready.
Hello, Batman.
Hello, Aki.
Yeah, we have Robin playing and we have Batman in the chat. So yeah, you are not Batman, says Robin. Pisars is Batman. Yes, Tim, we are waiting for your readiness. And
Yes, we hope to see 5 early top-outs.
yeah,
Back 5 back.
back 5 back, 0 points early top-outs. And Tim is ready.
You want FAM, right? That's the FAM, but for Robin, not for you.
Mm-hmm.
Tim is ready. So the first game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And we start with a Smash Boy. And Robin starts with Misdrop. Oh, and Robin didn't hit this T spin tag, so Robin is forced to burn more, to build 2 of the ground.
Actually, Robin wasn't forced to. Decided to. This is quite a demanding setup. It won't be that easy to burn it to the very bottom. Maybe a center rail incoming now. Oh, it's nice to burn it all down. It's a quadruple hole, never good. Out of it. And at the same 9 count, nearly same scores.
Mm-hmm. Yes, both players started with 2 Tetrises out of the first 20 lines. So not that efficient, but yeah, for them both pretty similar bases to start. I wonder if Shuichi is in the chat. Shuichi will point us out that we use the P word, probably. If you are in the chat, Shuichi, I say hello. If not yet, then maybe you come later and... Yes, Pisars, you need to start playing PAL and you need to register to the Lolpox series for another season, which will be held in November and December. 169 Robin, 150 Tim. So Robin builds about 1 Tetris lead, but both players with clean stacks and both players go for the efficiency. I wonder, Adam, if level 19 will be a factor today. What do you think?
We shall hope it will be.
Yeah, both players can
Are so
play.
tight.
Can play level 19. Both players with pretty similar PBs, over 140,000 if I'm not mistaken. $330 for Robin, $270 for team, so Robin extends the lead. It doesn't look that bad for team, but simply those a scheme here, scheme there, and Robin is able to have about 2 Tetris's lead right now. So nothing significant. This lead can be overcome, but let's see how it goes. 404 Robin, 341 for team, but team is a few lines behind. So if team gets a long bar and converts to Tetris, it should be, yeah, 2 Tetris's lead still for the Dutch player. $450 Robin, 392 team, both players at the same line count. Yes, so the lead of Robin seems to be growing to about 2.5 Tetrises. Still 30 lines to go on level 18 speeds. Team gets a long bar, gets a Tetris. There's a T-spin setup, but will the T come? The T comes, he hits the spin, so the stack is saved. And team 50,000 points behind after 106 lines. So if it remains like this, team will require some level 19 chase downs. Now team has blocked the well for a moment, gets it, takes this triple to stay alive. Another long bar for team. Robin with 532 after 130 lines. Team with 498, this after 124 lines. So Robin with a very healthy lead, and with this Tetris, Robin guarantees the lead at the transition point. 555 for Robin, and final Tetris for Robin. Robin transitions with 581. And let's see what will be the transition score for team. Team transitions with 525. So yeah, pretty significant advantage for the Dutch player, and let's see who can survive longer on level 19 speeds. It looks like team is not able. Team stops out at 528, 420. So it means Robin takes the game. Robin wins with 588 to 60, 1-0 for the Dutch player.
What's a start? What a monster pace by Robin at the very first game, which won the game. Akis is too easy.
Yeah, but for team it was also a nice start. First game in the season and already 500k. So it looks like team is pretty well prepared for the season. Yes, next game 30 long bars, and let's see how both players can deal with it.
Top out strats incorporated.
We increment the first 2 digits, so yes, E9 will be the seed. And team is ready, Robin is ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 2.
It starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, it looks like Robin finally found a way to play efficiently. It was the case versus Le. Now a very nice start versus team. So it looks like Robin is going back to the tracks of the Lolbok Cup 2023. Robin was able to beat higher rated opponents, like for example Sidnev was able to bring a match to decider versus Mark. So if Robin can maintain this shape, it might be very difficult for team to win this match. But score updates: 31 for Robin, 53 for team, so team was able to score 1 Tetris more than Robin at the early phases of this game. And a little bit board advantage for team. Robin has to open those holes, and Robin should be fine in a moment. 82 for Robin, 123 for team, so team about 2 Tetrises in the lead after 28 lines.
It was quite an aggressive opening by Robin. Kind of backfired. Now this board, so it's not looking good in particular. Finally, out of it, Robin gets a Tetris behind by about 3 at this point. Maybe even closer to 4 actually. This time, team starts with a monster pace. 214 at 44 lines. Robin 134 at 45.
Oh, and team builds this finish tower in the middle of his stack. He should be careful about it. Okay, gets a longbow for Tetris. So it helps for sure. Team still maintaining this lead. 245 for team, 186 for Robin, and the team is also 2 lines behind. So this time the British player was able to build a pretty nice lead over the Dutch opponent. But we still have a half of level 18 to be played, so still a lot can happen. Sorry, but we see Robin once again falls into some minor troubles, which force to burn a few other lines and lose another pace, lose pace a little bit. So 236 for Robin, 317 for team. We have some broadcast issue on Robin's side. Maybe Adam, you can refresh Robin to see if there's anything significant. Okay, 266 for Robin, 349 for team. So team about 60k ahead. Now about 90k ahead, but still a few lines behind. So it looks like team wants to get his revenge, wants to win this game and bring the match to the 1-1 score. And team goes for the dependency in the column 4.
This is the opening for Robin. The best chance ever was in this game. 1 Tetris behind only at this point.
Yeah, but still 4 lines ahead. So pace advantage team for sure. 405 Robin, 427 team. And yeah, now the same line count. Team is 24,000 point ahead. A little bit more than a Tetris. So nothing significant. But Robin's board is... Yeah?
Robin didn't go for the early attack of the tippies. This will cost quite a few lines at least. Now team gets the chance to get the lead back. That's a horrible double S on Robin's side. Robin just needs to survive at this point. In all probability 19 will be needed, and a lot of 19 actually. Now team guarantees himself the lead at the transition, and Robin's board is not particularly ready for the transition. Robin transitions with 460. Team will transition with the next 2 lines burned, now 1 line burned. And there is the drought. This is not a good transition for Team. Team is on the verge of topping out, and Team tops out. Robin, the score you need to get to take the game is 505,000 points, but it won't be possible with this left. Hank T on the left, and that's it. Team outpaced Robin 118 and Previce. We are tied at 1 each.
Yeah, tied at 1 each. Team starts with 2 games over 500k. Robin almost 500 in game number 2. So yeah, both players with no early top outs, both players with both games to transition. So yeah, we have a pretty nice match.
Hello, Dean.
Hello, welcome.
Robin's ready, team's ready. The third game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Hello, Miho, welcome.
Hello.
Okay, so this time not an efficient start for both players, but a team with an early lead of about 19,000. But now Robin is able to score a Tetris, and now Robin takes a lead of about 3,000 points. So yeah, nothing major. Both players had some early issues with their stacks, but it looks like both solved them. Team went for those double long bar dependency for to build a Tetris, but got 2 long bars in succession, and he's totally fine. 77 for Team, 62 for Robin. So about half a Tetris lead for the British player right now.
Team wants to do far too much with that long bar. That's a thing which will result in a dependency. Gets the long bar, will play one of the grounds, most likely for a bit. No, decides to burn down. Oh no, that's a very bizarre center well attempt. Completely failed. Back to the one of the ground right will set up. What is Team trying to do? Oh no! There's a series of misplacements of some sort on the left. This goes to the left, but another hang on the left. This is completely out of control. It's like a few pieces are perfect and then one is completely wrong. This will result in quite a lot of burning for Team. And yet more burning. This is now kind of difficult in terms of surviving.
And those S's don't help.
Robin starts building command and need immediately, ahead by about 80k points at this point. Team with a lot of burning to do still.
Yeah, Team should be able to survive it, but he's 100k behind right now. Oh, and now those S's. What a series of S pieces has this seed.
Now a dependency for Team. He didn't have to go for it. That's a dirty Tetris. But
yeah, that was very risky.
Was kind of forced to do it after the previous placements.
And he's not bringing it down. What is he waiting for?
More pieces.
Oh, and this doesn't look great
Bad
for
MNG,
him.
very bad misdrop. Is it survivable? I don't think so. It looks like it will be a topper for Team. Tip tops out. And Yepper, Robin takes the game very comfortably with almost 200k leads at the moment of the top out.
Yeah, Robin, you are safe. You can top out whenever you want. Is 2-1 for you.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Looks like Tim wants to go straight away to the next game as quickly as possible. What is the start for Robin? Oh no, what happened there? Have you seen that?
No, I was updating the stats. Sorry, I missed totally the opening from the
Okay,
game.
it ends up in a center Tetris for Robin.
Oh, and we have Steikel in the chat. Hello, Steikel, welcome. Okay, let's check the scores. 50k for both players. Both players with closed wells, so both players have to find a way to open it. $56, $57 for Robin. Now Team finally was able to score a Tetris. 85 for Team. Robin is Tetris ready, gets a long bar, gets a Tetris. 83 for Robin, 87 for Team. So both players with some early troubles, but both players were able to get out of it, and both players with very similar scores after 34-35 lines. Not the best paces in the world, but yeah, in terms of the match situation, they are very neck and neck right now.
Sure, Robin is very happy of the lead, of the 2-1 lead. Let's see, currently on the board. Not that far behind in this game, really.
Yeah, it's about 60,000, so it's about 3 Tetrises. So I would say maybe not that far behind, but a very nice lead for Team.
Hello.
Nothing decided.
Hello. Stoikli?
Stoikl, I would say. Stoikl.
Stoikl.
If I'm not mistaken, but Stoikl, you can correct us if we pronounce your nickname in a bad way. We will try to pronounce it in a correct way.
Aki says, faith in humanity misplaced we have. What faith? There's no faith.
258 Robin, 300 for Team, so Team maintains this 2 Tetrises lead. Solman is correct, okay. Yeah, so right now the British player has the upper hand in this game. Robin takes a long bar, gets a Tetris, 304 for Robin, 329 for Team. So Robin was able to reduce the deficit to about 1.5 Tetris. Right now they have very similar scores, but Team is 3 lines back, so yes, Team still has the potential to increase his score. Team gets a long bar, 381, plays 353, so Team remains this 1.5 Tetris lead, and we are approaching transition in about 30 lines. So the final phases of level 18 are in front of us, and then we will go to transition. And yeah, similar scores, but yeah, Team those few lines in 2 lines back, so Team still can score a Tetris out of it. Now it looks like Robin wasn't able to convert it to Tetris. Team is also forced to burn few lines. 117 lines to 427 for Robin, for 115 lines, 452 for Team. Yes, so team is about to get a third 500k of the match, I suppose. And with this long bar, it is 501 for team, 473 for Robin, so still 1.5 Tetris lead for the British player. And Robin transitions with 480.
Decided to go for the transition to the triple, but even though the triple, the board is still far from perfect. It looks like Robin has the board under control. Team transitioned as well, ahead by about 20k points now. He is. Is Robin setting up for a Tetris? Team will be topping out. Robin, the score need to get to in order to take the game is 514,000 points. 514,000 points. This will be very difficult with this board, but still possible. Oh no.
Oh.
Not anymore, it looks like.
It looks
Another
like the board
failed chase down by Robin is.
Yeah, and
another
we have
time.
2-2-2-2.
2-2-2.
Another double 500k game. But yeah, but this time team was able to score more points with the perfect shape after transition. I think this was his best post-transition of his life, and 513, 947 was enough for team to win this game, and we have 2-2-2.
Team is ready.
Yeah, team had a very safe stack and was able to score 7 lines post-transition with a safe stack.
And Robin is ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yes, very even match, I have to say, after 4 games. Both players very well prepared for it. Okay, we had a very one game with an early top out from team side, but it was a game which didn't go his way just from the beginning. Robin, without early top outs, Robin surviving those games very well and with pretty nice pace. Yeah, so it looks like we don't have a clear favorite. We still have 5 more games possible in this match. So let's find out who will be able to handle the pressure, which will be growing better, who will be able to score more Tetrises. Still very similar start for both players, 90k on both sides. Yeah, so there is not much to distinguish those 2 players today.
This misdrop of teams will require a bit of maintenance, very nicely handled, but the lines got burnt. Robin ahead by a Tetris at this point. This is likely to grow up to 2 Tetrises, I believe. Here we have it. This is a true 2 Tetris lead for Robin. Very nice, given the amount of lines, the number of lines which got burned so far. But that's a very bad misdrop by Robin on the left.
Yeah,
another misdrop of the T. What is Robin doing? Robin needs a lumbar right now. Gets a lumbar.
Okay.
Still not safe. It looks like it will be a top out. Robin lost control over the pieces completely. Team not there yet. Still needs to get about 2 Tetrises. 200k will be enough. Exactly 198. 15k to go.
Yeah, but it was very unfortunate from Robin's side. Suddenly everything fall apart. I hope Robin there are no controller issues. That there were only some skill issues. Because the skill issues you can correct in the next game. Controller issues would be a little bit more difficult to overcome. Okay, team, you are safe. You won the game. You can top out whenever you want. It's 3-2 for you. Yeah, one early top out each. So I think it's enough for this match. Let's go then for full games players. You're going to spend a penny, okay. So let's wait for Tim. And after he spends his penny, then we can start game number 6. Very consistent scores on Robin's scoreboard. 588, 566, 502. Yeah, so those are the scores which almost guaranteed to win you the most of the games in Division 2.
Yeah, it's like funny how many people are millionaire if you count it in pennies.
Okay, we have Tim back. And Robin back, so guys, please finish the game on 19. After you finish the game of 19, please state your readiness and we will start the countdown for game number 6.
Yes, now we are on 2D, I believe. Let's see.
Michu, maybe you come to the stream tomorrow. There will be a Swedish person playing Tetris, so you can ask the Swedish player the question.
Yes, it's 2D, I've just checked.
I mean, RFY means ready from Tim's side. And Robin is ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 6.
It starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Game number 6 between Robin and Tim. Tim is currently leading 3-2.
Why Evolvo? There are like so many like good old cards, for example, I don't know, like Trabant. It won't get rusty.
Because it's plastic. Okay, Tim pretty high. It's and was forced to close the well for a moment and now got those nasty S pieces. He had to put them to the right, so now Tim is forced to do some extensive burning.
It's very tricky, it can get open all at once, it can stay there forever, depending on the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
He gets something in between.
Yeah, but
out of the trouble, that's the most important thing. Now in a burn which will be fairly easy to handle.
Yeah, but Robin right now about 60k in the lead. $124 Robin, 40,000 for Tim, and Tim is not yet out of the woods. $100,000 points leads for the Dutch player at this stage of the game. Even more, because Robin keeps going for Tetrises and Tim is still in some trouble. Now Tim gets this very risky Tetris setup, but gets a long bar. 74,000 for Tim, 196 for Robin, so 120,000 point lead for Robin, at this stage of the game, team seems to finally be fine with the board.
Well, that
And
was
now time to go.
pretty
Yeah.
unfortunate setup for team. That's a very bad misdraw by team though. Team needs Lombard. As Lombard, this will be some further burning, looks like. Robin with a lead of 140k points. Very good
Okay,
pace on its own. That alone
Mhm.
was such a lead. But Robin in a lot of trouble now. Robin needs a Lombard right now. Robin needs a Lombard and gets the Lombard. What a bail. Another Lombard, another Tetris for Robin. Some burning to be done now.
Yeah, but
will
Robin
be just a few lines.
295,000 after 72 lines, so a very decent pace for Robin. 156 for team, so there is about 140,000 points lead. Yeah, so team needs to keep this game alive and hope that Robin gets into some kind of trouble. Yeah, otherwise team will require a level 19 of his lifetime. So that there is nothing much he can do on level 19 today. But maybe he will prove us wrong in this game. Let's find out.
The chase has
Sweet.
begun. Team with a giant board advantage. Robin forced to burn quite a lot.
Oh, and team was forced to put the long bar vertically in the middle of his stack, but got some long bars in succession, brings the stack down. Now Robin brings the stack down. 316 for Robin, 255 for team, so team was able to reduce the deficit a little bit. We still have 35 more lines to go on level 18. Robin brings the stack down as well. 320 for Robin, 278 for team. And yeah, the final 30 lines of level 18. Let's find out who will be more efficient. 343 Robin, 301 team, 29 lines to go. Team gets another long bar, gets another Tetris, 324 for team, 345 for Robin. So team is about 2 Tetrises behind at the same line count. So he reduced the lead of Robin very, very significantly. So let's find out what will be the finish of this game. And another Tetris for team. Tetris for Robin. 392 team, 393 Robin, but Robin is 2 lines behind. But it looks like there is no one's game at this stage of a game.
Robin is playing one of the ground. This can make a difference at the end. Team gets
417
Tetris,
team,
Robin takes
420 Robin. Team 440. Team is about to transition with the next burnt line.
Robin transitions with 446. Team transitions also with,
With
446. We are
We have a
as
race.
close as it gets, but Team's board is a complete mess. Can he burn any more singles? No, he can't. And Robin takes the game.
Oh my god, there is no level 19 play for team today. So yeah, Robin, with those lines you burned on level 19, you are guaranteed to win this game. And we have 3-3.
This is not in your defense, Tim. This is actually opposite.
Yeah, and let's find out how far can Robin go on level 19. 150 lines was the longest game for Robin today. This is right now the new record, 463, 477, 240. We have 3-3. Still 3 more games possible. Will we see a decider today?
No, I won't. Team's ready. What do you mean, Robin? Yes. Get 1 point guaranteed, because even if you lose in the decider, it's still 1 point.
Yeah, so maybe let's remind 3 points for winning not in the decider, 2 points for winning in the decider, 1 point for losing in the decider, and 0 points for losing not in a decider. Yeah, decider is 1 point each, and the person who wins in the decider gets additional points, so total 2 points for the match. And Robin is ready.
They are ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We've gone through all the possible ties so far. Will we get the final one as well?
Let's find out. And we have the great player in the history of Bulgaria in our chat. Hello, welcome.
Hello. Has the French scammer delivered you the proper setup already?
The bull of Bulgaria, says Aki. Okay. 34 for Robin, 47 for team. Robin builds a setup, Tetris setup 1 of the ground. Team with a clean board. Krzysio card. Okay. You can write me a DM, and after this 8-hour stream, I can find a way to help you if you want to. 69 for Robin, 122 for team. So team built about 3 Tetris lead early in the game. And Robin has a chance to convert the stack to the normal one and decides to do so. $95 for Robin, 148 for team. Clearly very critical about himself, I don't know why. 140 Robin, 194 team. Nothing major happens on both boards, both players having their stacks under control, both players going for the efficiency for the Tetrises. So nothing much to say.
You don't know why, but fortunately I know why. He needs to train more.
Ah, that's why. Okay. I'm not critical, it's real. Okay.
You see? Team with a lead of about 2 Tetrises now. Very similar boards. Not similar necessarily now. A huge spire.
Oh, but team didn't go for this long bar J setup in the left side. Now he's forced to find another way to fill the left side, but doesn't get favorable pieces. So still needs to deal with it. 258 Robin, 312 team. Oh, and Robin with a lot of trouble. Now Robin needs some great pieces to survive. Will Robin be able to? No, Robin tops out at 68 lines, 258 400. Final score for Robin. Team, you are already good. You are leading 4-3, and you are guaranteed your first point to the league table of the season 2 of the Lolpop League.
That's just quite an unfortunate top out.
Yeah.
Nothing
It
to
collapsed
save.
like out of nowhere.
Nothing to save the situation from, really. Team takes the lead 4-3. Now has the chance to take all the 3 points from this match.
Yeah, and
Team is
Robin
ready.
needs to win the game in order to force a decider.
And Robin's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, is it the last game of the match, or will Robin be able to force one more game? 7,600 for Robin, 28,897 for Team, to be exact. So Team with some pushdown points, probably to avoid the zero group top out, or to avoid those draw possibilities or tie possibilities as we had in the match between Eliva and Mark during the week.
Lila asks if anything interesting happened in the previous games. And the only interesting thing in particular is that Team has topped out early in only one game, while this was the second game Robin topped out early in. Other four were very tight.
Yeah, but Robin is the player with the most points in a singular game with 588. Team highest score of the day is 528. And apropos those losing scores, average losing lines for Robin 101, 116 for Team, 357k average losing score for Robin, and 395k. These are the stats for Team so far, and the stats from this match. Yeah, the draw between Mark and Eliva was very cool. The first of the Logbook series.
Yeah,
is it the last one?
It took like 200 matches to get one, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. And it was not 0-0 draw, so it's also nice to see.
Yeah, actually, that was like 28 lines each. That's quite a lot for a tie.
Mm-hmm.
Not like very early top out. And here we have almost similar scores. I mean 28 lines.
Yeah, but 60 something, that's true. It was 61,940 to be exact, Aki. 61,940 the score.
Team leads by less than 1,000 points in the same line count. The same
And
Tetris with the
also,
same lumbar.
We have MJ in the chat. Hello MJ, welcome.
Hello. Still very tight scores. It looks like Robin pulls ahead a little bit by about a Tetris.
Team is forced to burn a few more lines. But now Team gets a long bar. 345 for Team, 364 for Robin. One Tetris lead for Robin, but Team's board is not perfect once again. This misdrop forces him to burn additional lines, but he goes for this dirty Tetris setup, gets a long bar, gets a Tetris, 370 for Team, 388 for Robin. Now Robin needs to burn few lines, and Robin hangs an L piece in a very awkward place in the stacks, on the stacks. So now Robin forced to burn a few more lines. 390 for Robin, 392 Team. Team gets a long bar, gets a Tetris, 415 for Team. And we are approaching transition about 30 lines. Team missed the S spin, so now Team is forced to burn a few more lines. 399 Robin, 419 Team.
Given the state of the boards, it looks like Robin will have to chase once again. Team 2 Tetrises ahead in score, the same line count roughly. This time Robin can top out early, so this would mean the match over. 0 points from this match. Oh no, these pieces are not friendly for Robin.
Yeah, but Robin needs to survive until transition and then play one of the best post-transition games to keep the chances alive. Team, another 500k for him, 512 for Team, 441 for Robin, 535 for Team. Team can get one more Tetris before going to transition. Robin's board before transitions is not looking great. The left side is terrible, 447 for Robin, and Robin hangs J piece, and it will be very difficult to survive. And Robin tops out Team takes a game and wins the match.
Oh, that was a completely mishandled transition situation. Wanted to do so much and ended up getting nothing. Team takes the game and the match 5-3.
Can Team get his first 600k of the season? Oh, those misdrops aren't great. But can he do something about it? Oh, he got some quick taps. Still saving his stack, but he needs help. He needs something to the left, and he doesn't get it. Team will top out with 586 to 97, highest score of the season for him, and he wins 5-3. So GG's Team for winning the match. Commiserations, Robin. You still have one match to go, if I'm not mistaken, and yeah, Team keeps his chances for winning the division. We will show you the game statistics, tables, and so on very soon. But maybe say a few words about the statistics, and I will prepare the league table.
Well, it's as tight as it gets, isn't it? So little difference in each of them. The two early top outs of Robins compared to one of Teams was what made the huge difference. You just can't top out early on this level. You can't afford it.
Yeah, this is how it looks. Very tight match. But yeah, those two early top outs for Robin were decisive. And let's take a look on the league standings. So we have still Giovanni in the leading position with 11 points out of 12 possible after 4 matches. Then Mark with 4 points after 4 matches. And Team with 3 points after 1 match. Then Aliva, Le and Robin also with 3 points. But Robin in a pretty difficult situation. Currently the most difficult situation is for Mark and Robin. Both players have only 1 match to go. 4 and 3 points. So yeah, they are in the danger zone of not elimination, of relegation to Division 3 next season. Team, after winning this match for 3 points, has all the destiny in his hands, and he will play one more match today at 20 UTC versus MARK. So now, Team, you have time for some rest, and we will start very shortly with a Division 5 marathon for Balbar. Balbar will play Richard Wolf, MARTS, HYAKUTARO, and Gold. But before we start it, let's go like for 2-3 minutes break. I hope the players from Division 5 will forgive us.
From Richard Wolf. Hello, Richard. The capture card is having issues.
Capture has having issues. Okay, but let's go
for a quick break, like 3 minutes.
For a quick break. So we need 2-3 minutes break, and we'll be back soon.
We are back from the break with the second match of the day and the Division 5 marathon start. Balbar versus Richard Worth.
Yeah, and let's say what happens if Richard Wolf wins the match for 3 points. If Richard wins, then he eliminates Gold from the contention of winning the division because of the better direct encounter. He could still lose the division if HYAKUTARO wins for 3 points against Balbar. But if Balbar wins the match for 3 points, of course, it means that Richard's chances are gone. Then we will have 3 players in contention for Nick division. It will be Balbar, Gold, and HYAKUTARO. And we will say more after, we know the other result of the matches. Richard wants to play SPS. What about Balbar?
I don't see any of the players live. Do I have the correct channels? Yes, Balbar wanted to play 4 matches in a row. Everyone's available today, so the division gets concluded today.
But where are the players?
That's a good question. Like, I had contacts with we had contact with both of them today. Something happened.
Let's refresh Richard's stream. And Balbar's as well.
Do I have the correct channel? Okay, here we have Richard live.
And where is Balbar? When was the last time you had some contact with Balbar today?
Less than an hour ago, surely.
And he
Half
was
an hour
aware.
ago.
He was aware when he's playing.
I'm pretty sure, yes. Let's try to ask him. Let me check once again. I have the right channel. It's ITG BALBAR. Yes, this is the correct channel. I don't know. 6 minutes. 6 minutes past, technically.
Yes, so I think we are forced to put a timer on Balbar.
Yeah.
Because Richard can't wait forever. Yes, so put a timer, Adam. And I hope Balbar will come. He said he wants to play those 4 matches today.
I've been in contact with him today. Maybe something happened just slightly. But we will have him in here in a few minutes.
And so while we're waiting for Balbar, maybe let's show our viewers the ELO rating list after the Division 2 match, because it made some changes in the top. And as you can see, Team, after beating Robin, advanced to the world number 6 position with 1532. overtook Eliva, is now between the two Austrian players, and Robin dropped out from top 10 to spot number 12. But you can see how tight it is, like from Mark to G-Dutch, there are like 30 points, more or less. Scamper and SV, there are players who are not playing this season, so their rating won't be changed. And we have Tim and Eliva who kind of run away from this pack. And we have also one player not shown in this list because of not too many matches played. It's Giovanni with over 1600 on the provisional list. You can show it, Adam, as well. And here we have with 1627 is Giovanni. So yeah, Giovanni is kind of chasing the big five of the rating: Mark, Adam, Mörke, and Jesper. And Mark, Adam, Mörke, Jesper, and Tugi. Yeah, but if Tim keeps winning, 1600 is also possible for him. Yeah, this is the full list with no restrictions. The official list with restrictions is on your screen. The PBs, the overall PBs and 19 PBs are also displayed, so you can see everything on your screen, but we are still waiting for Balbar.
We have contact with Balbar. He should be live very soon.
Okay, let's hope he can be live within the next 10 minutes.
It looks like Balbar is live. Just on time. So here we have the players, and we'll start the match as quickly as possible. Players, do you want to play SPS? Balbar, Richard Pritchard said yes. Balbar, can you hear us? Balbar, can you hear us? Can you please answer the question? Okay, well, so what's the issue with the Wii driver? Hello? Balbar, what are you doing? What's happening? What? What are we waiting for? Hello, HYAKUTARO.
Okay,
Balbar.
Balbar, thank you.
Alright, so
Okay.
here you have the seed. It's 66718F. And please be ready as soon as possible so we can start and finish the match today. Balbar, no warm-ups please anymore. You've been late over 20 minutes. Richard is ready. Balbar, what are you doing? We will start the match on the next seat, that is 7-7, 7-1, 8F. Thanks, Richard. They are ready. The match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Good luck and have fun, guys. And Richard is in. And Balbar is in as well. And yeah, as we said, all the destiny in Balbar's hand. Hence no matches played yet, so if he keeps winning, he can win the division. For Richard, almost all the destiny in his hands. If he wins against Balbar, the only way he can lose the division is when HYAKUTARO wins Balbar and when Balbar wins against Gold.
Balbar in a lot of trouble early and on the board. It looks like it will be a top out for Balbar. The left seems to be completely cut off. And that's an early top out for Balbar. Richard takes the first game, leading 1-0. Richard, Balbar, please, let's make it quick. No hesitation. Let's top out this game and start the second one as soon as possible. Now the seed will be 8-8 at the beginning. They are ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, so Richard won his first game versus Balbar. Balbar again starts with a lot of trouble. So there's the Tetris setup. Guess the Tetris very fortunate for Balbar. Not a misdrop though. It looks like he can't really control the pieces properly so far. Hello, Signed Kids and Nevis Ball. On commentary there are Adam MTS, that's me, and PAW.
That's me.
Richard in a lot of trouble on the verge of topping out. It looks like a little bit top out. Balbar still needs one more single. And here it is. Balbar takes the game, leveling up the match at 1 each.
Balbar, you are safe. You can top out the game. No need to mull on it.
Richard's ready. And Balbar's ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Balbar starts with a very bad hang on the left. This should be perfectly survivable. But Richard also with a completely collapsed board. What happened on the Richard side? Needs a lumbar very quickly. Gets the lumbar, that will save him. Now a lot of trouble on both sides of the board. It looks like it will be very difficult to survive for Richard. Is there anything he can do? No, there isn't, but Balbar also on the verge of topping out. But this is enough points. Balbar takes the game. Didn't 2-1. Richard's ready. And Balbar's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, no controller. This should be easily fixable. Just get one. This isn't that difficult normally. Emulators are allowed. Just the controller. It's mandatory. Much cleaner start this time, and Richard with a series of misdrops just after I said it.
Yeah, 49,000 for Richard, but now Balbar gets a longbar, gets a Tetris, 49,000 for him. Yes, so this might be a first over 100,000 point game of the match. Balbar shaking his head.
It looks like some safer strats have been introduced this time. No very early top outs on any of the sides.
Balbar going for some horizontal schemes, so Rokorichi would be proud of it. Hello Madros, welcome in the chat. Hello.
Hello.
109 for Balbar, so the first 100k of the match is on your screens. 91 for Richard, so Richard is about to surpass the 100k as well. Balbar decides to bring the stack down. He wants to play safe. Richard with a Tetris takes a 760 point lead. 125 Balbar, 143 for Richard. And Balbar sets up column 8 Tetris well and gets a longboard, gets a Tetris. 154 Balbar, 145, 168 for Richard. So about a little less than the Tetris lead for the Colombian player. Richard with 172, Balbar with 157. Both players were able to clear in this single game more lines than in the entire match so far.
Now this is quite some trouble for Richard. He should be able to survive it easily, but it will take a very significant amount of lines.
And now he
it
has
isn't
some
that-
dependencies.
It isn't that obvious anymore. Very nicely done here.
Oh, and Balbar hangs the TPs. He needs to lower the stack down. 192 for Balbar, 189 for Richard. Richard slowly but surely goes down with his stack, and now Balbar has some troubles on his end. Richard gets a Lombard,
This is
gets
a
a
very
Tetris,
bad
and Richard takes the
misdrop
lead.
for Balbar. It looks like it will be a top out for Balbar. Balbar tops out. Richard takes the game, having up the match at 2 each.
199, 880 was the final score of Balbar, and Richard is the one with a score over 200k. Richard takes a game and levels up the match. We have 2-2, as you mentioned, Adam.
Richard fights back. Very nice done by him.
So, still anything can happen in this match, but now Richard has the momentum on his side.
The Balbar still struggling with his problems. And they're ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. You'll learn, Balbar. You just need to train more. Balbar started a misdrop, it looks like, but now out of the minor dig, back to the prime position. Richard started to play relatively cleanly, and very cleanly compared to what we saw in the first 3 games. We had a few matches in which he played very steady game. Now he's in the mode, I believe.
His best match of the season was versus MARTS, for sure. He was able to outlast his Canadian rival in every single game and won this match 5-0, but not right now.
On the verge of topping out, and Richard tops out. Oh no, he lost control over the pieces. This is a simul top out, but Balbar with 2k more. Oh no. Balbar takes the game, leading 3-2.
What an unfortunate game, but yeah, Balbar had more points and Balbar leads 3-2. Oh my god, what's going on?
They are ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Well, we've been wondering whether we will be able to finish the match before the 15 UTC time, but it looks like that the players do whatever they can make us finish it on time. Hello, Jesper.
Hello, Jesper, welcome. Jesper, are you prepared for tomorrow? Are you ready to defend your title on last season? Oh, and Balbar with an L. Hank. Oh, you're sick, so I wish you... I don't know how to say it in English. I hope you can get back to your health as soon as possible. 29 for Balbar.
Balbar in a lot of trouble. This is a lot of trouble for Balbar. This will be another top out for Balbar. Richard takes the game. We're at 3 each. Well, this is like a speed run indeed.
Yeah, we have 3-3.
Balbar's ready, Richard's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. The average losing lines of Balbar are 39. The average losing lines of Richard are 16.
And we have some Swedish wisdom in the chat.
Wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom in, in quotes.
Yeah. Swedish. Of course.
Swedish wisdom.
Of course.
26,000 for Balbar, 9,000 for Richard. Balbar is going for what? Is he going for this center well? Oh, but he's risking a little bit. I don't know if it's a good idea.
I think more than a little bit, and that's a very bad misdrop. Balbar on the verge of topping out. Can he survive it? Another misdrop. Still survivable though. On the verge of topping out still, but another misdrop on the same account. Balbar tops out and Richard takes the game. It's 4-3.
And Richard guarantees himself at least 1 point to the league table. But if he wins the next game, he will be in a very great shape to win the whole division. The scenario which will give Richard the title will be wins for 3 points both for gold and HYAKUTARO versus Balbar as well. So yeah, there are a lot of scenarios which actually give Richard a chance to win the division.
And they are ready, so the game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Balbar has to win this game now. He can't afford any more early top-outs. It's time to play safe. Not to go for anything crazy. And hope the opponent is the one to make the mistake first. Balbar waits for the lumbar, finally gets it. Both players with 1 Tetris each now. And Balbar's board collapses. That's another major drop. Now this will be difficult to survive for Balbar. Balbar on the verge of topping out, and Balbar tops out. Richard takes the game and the match 5-3.
Yeah, Richard wins the match, and now the pressure is on the opponent's side. Both HYAKUTARO and Gold have a lot of pressure, and yeah, Richard in a very comfortable position to win the whole division. So Richard, you won the match. You also have finished the match before the 15 UTC. So yeah, it looks like all your goals are fulfilled for today. GG's for this. Balbar, you have still 3 more matches to go today, so maybe there will be some time to adjust. Next match starts in 16 minutes versus MARTS. Sorry, too many matches today. So yeah, this will be your another match. So if you wanna warm up a little bit, you can do. If you wanna have some rest, you can do this as well. At 15 UTC, we start your match with MARTS, and we can see Richard with his victory run. So let's see what will be his final score of the match. What do you mean battery too expensive? And Richard has a very nice, clean last game of the session. And it's Richard's final game of the season as well, because it's for Richard, it's his last match of the season. So Richard, after you finish the match and if you still have some time, maybe you wanna join us in the commentary booth for a moment and tell what you what's your impressions after this season. It is way much better than the previous one. In this season you won 2 matches, which happened 3 in total because of the walkover, so a lot better situation than in the last season. So if you would like, we would like to invite you, and yeah, you can share some thoughts with us before you go.
This is the highest score of the match and highest nice of the match. 111, 373k for Richard. Oh, that's great. We are the open commentary voice chat on the Lolpox series server.
Yeah, so Adam, if you want, you can show our viewers the statistics, tell a few words about them, and I will prepare the table in a quick second.
That's quite a disastrous match. Average losing lines 30 for Baba, 16 for Richard. I think we've never been so low before. But Richard, after all clearly outplaying Balbar, couldn't really get any of the game going. Needs to fix it quickly if he doesn't want to finish last in Division 5 this season. And 3 matches for him yet to go today.
And here we have Richard. Hello Richard, welcome. And once again, congratulations for your performance in this season. You made in terms of score and improvement, but are you happy with your play?
I don't feel I've been playing my best, so yeah, I think that Balbar has been having some technical issues that maybe, I'm not sure, is he used to play an emulator or what's the matter with him?
He used to play emulator and keyboard, and for
okay.
this league he needed to switch to a controller, so maybe this is the case, and maybe he didn't train enough with the controller.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I was pretty sure that he will destroy me, to be honest, because I know that he used to play this normally in a higher level than me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, since now though, I think I've been satisfied. I mean, I think that walkout against Gold was also kind of lucky because I also expected him to beat me easily. So yeah, it was unfortunate. I mean, if I win the division, I'm not going to say I don't deserve it, but at the same time, I think other people will have deserved it better.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we'll see how things go. I mean, if Gold wins the Yeah, because we're yeah, that walk.
Yeah, the only scenario you can't win the division is when HYAKUTARO wins with Balbar for 3 points, and if Gold loses some points to Balbar. So if Gold's win a decider, for example, we'll get 2 points for this match. So with 9 points will be you and HYAKUTARO, and because you lost to HYAKUTARO the direct encounter, then HYAKUTARO could win the division, but it's the only scenario you can not win the division. If both Gold and HYAKUTARO win versus Balbar for 3 points, you have the best game differences. If they lose, naturally you will have more points. So yeah, there's only one scenario you can't win the division. So yeah, definitely some new experience for you if you can come back to Division 4. Where you played it season 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I personally have to say you did improve compared to the last season, but I think you know that there is a long way to go still. So I wish you best of luck in improving your game, and because you are handling the level 18 better and better. That's my impression. What about your thoughts about it?
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if it's the controller or the nerves. I sometimes lose those. I don't know. I either undershift, overshift, or miss rotations. So I'm gonna look into if that's a controller issue or just nerves issue, because sometimes it just throws me off so easily when that happens, and I just control the board of the game almost immediately. I'm trying to control that. So yeah, I feel that it's still quite not there in that regard. I feel that I don't know. Sometimes I overshoot things too often or undershoot them, so I rarely have that control I wish I would like to have. Because I normally have the stacking clear, but if I lose my script by misdropping, everything falls apart pretty quickly.
Alright, but in this case, I would highly recommend some level 19 practice. As far as I remember, you still don't have a 19 PB in your profile.
I try. Yeah, I did try 19 a couple times, and I think, I mean, I don't have a PB published, but I think I got like 8,000 at most, so it's pretty challenging, and I feel that I'm still not quite there to make.
Of course you are.
Yeah, but yeah, I will keep trying it from time to time. Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
that's great.
Richard.
We have a great chance to see you in Division 4 next season.
Sure.
Yes, so prepare for it, but for now, Richard, we need to keep our schedule going, so we would like to say once again thank you for the participation this season. We have in a few minutes next match starting. It will be Balbar versus MARTS. For Balbar, pretty important match. If Balbar somehow loses the match versus MARTS, MARTS can save himself from being the last spot, so we'll see how it goes. And yeah, once again, Richard, thank you for your participation. Congrats, and yeah, see you next season, hopefully.
Sure, take care then. Thanks for having me. See you around. Bye-bye.
See you, bye-bye.
Thank you very much, bye. Hello, Marts.
Hello, Marts. Okay, Adam, so let's take like 2-3 minutes break to refresh ourselves, and then we'll be back for a match between Balbar and MARTS.
Yes, we'll be back in about 3 minutes. We are back from the break for the third match of today and the second of Balbar's. Division 5 again, Balbar versus MARTS.
Yeah, Balbar versus MARTS. Let's take let's have one more look on the table, which is not complete, guys. Sorry for this. I will complete it in a very short moment, because Balbar scores are not there. Now it should be fine.
Now it's right.
Yeah, and Balbar had a very shaky match versus Richard, and technically it can be a match to avoid the relegation to Division 6, of course, if Division 6 will get created next season. The one who wins may be in a favorable spot to not be relegated directly, and it's also a chance for MARTS to save his ELO over 1000 points. Currently his ELO is at 1007 points, so yeah, win against Balbar would definitely bring him those precious points. And yeah, we will see how it goes. MARTS showed during the season that he can survive some games, and yeah, his average losing lines so far of 58. Balbar in first match average losing lines was only 30. So if both players can keep up the form we have right now in the tables, MART can be the favorite. But we know that for Balbar everything can change if he can somehow get used to the controller and show most of his potential. He could go for something good. Okay, Balbar, MARTS, time to ask the precious question. Do you want to play an SPS match? MARTS says he's okay with SPS. Balbar played versus Richard. It's SPS, but you know there is another match, so we have to get another confirmation from our Mongolian player. Balbar, do you want to play SPS? Sure. Okay, so let's roll the seat for the players for game number 1.
It is 9F0EF3.
And we have a readiness from MART's side. And wishing have fun to Balbar. And Balbar says you too, MARTS. So as soon as we get the readiness from Balbar's side, we can start the match.
Here we have it. The match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Balbar versus MARTS, Division 5 match. The last match of the season for the Canadian player, and the second one for the Mongolian one. But both players after today will be done with Division 5. The whole Division 5 will be done. So we'll know who will get the direct promotion to Division 4. We will know who will get the direct relegation to Division 6 if gets created. And we'll know who will be guaranteed to stay at least in Division 5 for the next season. 28,000 for MARTS, and we have BALBAR with 25,000, but board advantage MARTS at this time. BALBAR is pretty high.
BALBAR lost us there. This is a very difficult situation. It's after the right gets it. Looks like the board will be saved and a very timely long bar for the Tetris. Both players with 2 Tetris each.
It looks like BALBAR is kind of warming up. His piece control seems to be better in this game than in the whole previous match against Richard. And
hello,
we have
Yobi.
Yobi in the chat. Hello Yobi, welcome. 86 for BALBAR, 73 for MARTS. Oh, and MARTS with a very nasty misdrop. He should be able to survive it. There is not that much difficulties to clear it. BALBAR on the other hand also pretty high. Okay, and MARTS has opened the well. MARTS should be able to bring the stack down, and BALBAR very high.
Lost control over the piece again. That's a misdrop. It looks like that's a fatal misdrop. But what will be the final score? BALBAR tops out. MARTS need to get to 96,000 points. It's 6k to go from now. 96,000 points is the score to get. Less than a Tetris needed. Just a few singles would do it. And with this triple, MARTS takes the first game.
No sweeps, so can I? No MARTS, no sweeps. Fight. You are leading the match, so no need to give up right now.
MARTS is ready.
Where's BALBAR?
Not there, it looks like.
And BALBAR is also ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 2.
It starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
This is the Lolpok League, Yobi. It's a Paldas only tournament. It's a bi-monthly event as far as the league is concerned. Players are seeded to divisions up to 6 players according to their skill level, measured mostly by the Paldas ELO rating. We have also some guarantees and bans for playing in division based on the results from the previous season's matches. In all divisions are best of 9, level 18 starts only Paldas. So this is how it looks. More details is on our Discord server. The link should be in in the chat, but we can post the link to this Discord server as well. Next season starts in November, so yeah, if you wanna play, please join. It will be nice to see new players playing. Everyone finds a place in a division where there are players with similar skill level, so there can be very
MARTS with the
interesting
fatal
matches.
hang, and that's a top out for MARTS. BALBAR takes the game. We're at 1H.
Yes, best of nines. This is the format we use for our league. It looks like it works very well. BALBAR is good, so he can top out whenever he wants. We can start game number 3.
MARTS is ready.
And BALBAR is currently mullining this game. Does BALBAR want to get his first transition or his first 200k with a controller? No, BALBAR tops out after 57 lines, 189, 240. So still 200k in front of him.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Here, even a decider win might be important in terms of not getting relegated. So players fight for every single game. Every single game can be very important in terms of the final division standings. 22 for BALBAR, 9,500 for MARTS. BALBAR gets another Tetris, 47k, 11k for MARTS. Oh, MARTS destroyed his Tetris setup, had to wait for another longbar, and now BALBAR is pretty high, 2 longbar dependencies, but got both of them in time. So now but he didn't go for this setup with Z and J, and now it may be very fatal for him. He got a longbar, so there is a chance he can bring the stack down. 119,120 now for BALBAR. MARTS with 69,000, but board advantage MARTS right now. Oh, and MARTS is going too risky. He needs a longbar right now, otherwise he will die. He gets a longbar, he gets another one, and now he needs to find a way how to survive the stack. Oh, it looks very dangerous for the Canadian player, but can he do it? Oh, and the double flip of the longbar, it might be the final blow, and it is. MARTS tops out at 95,760 points, which means that BALBAR is already good. BALBAR tops out at 129,200. BALBAR leads 2-1.
And BALBAR is ready. MARTS ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, MARTS, unfortunate board state, wasn't able to recover from it. And now MARTS is trailing down by 1-2. And now Balbar is facing the top out. Can he survive it? No, our Balbar tops out at 4 lines, 3040 points. So it means MARTS is good, and we have 2-2 after 4 games.
MARTS is ready. Balbar is gone again. Balbar is ready, so the game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
The second game in this series, Balbar won with 189,000 versus 39,000 of MARTS HYAKUTARO. If you mean by series this particular match, that's the answer for your question. But if I understood your question wrongly, please correct me, and I will try to give you the answer you wanted to have. Balbar started with 2 Tetrises, 3 Tetrises in a row. You're welcome, HYAKUTARO, you're welcome. And now Balbar has to reopen the well, and oh! Now what he does it. $93,000 for Balbar, 38 for MARTS. Points advantage Balbar, but board advantage MARTS at this stage of the game. Yeah, both players looking for those optimal placements of the pieces on their boards. And yeah, both of them kind of struggling. Oh, and MARTS with a fatal misdrop. I don't know if he can survive it any longer. No, MARTS stops out at 31 lines, 76,740 points is the final score. And Balbar is already good. Balbar leads 3-2. Can Balbar get his first 200k of the season? Oh, but he decided not to. 46 lines, 180,500 points is the post score, and post scores are also considered as a top out scores. So this is the final score for Balbar. He leads 3-2.
MARTS ready.
Yeah, so be careful with this pausing, Balbar, because if you pause during the game, it is considered as a top out score. So be careful with pressing this button while you're playing, or disable pausing in your gym menu, and this will also be a solution.
Balbar's ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, so MARTS has some pretty rough games. He can start those games pretty decently, but then out of nowhere some troubles come with some very unfortunate misdrops he can't overcome. Hopefully he can recover out of it. And now Balbar goes for kind of riskier setup, but yeah, everything worked perfectly for him. 47,000 MARTS with 28. Now Balbar has a dig to do, not a big one, but he has to be careful. Still not used to the controller, so every risky situation may be very deadly if you're not get used to the controller you play with. 79 for Balbar, 62 for MARTS, and MARTS now with some dependencies on his stack. Oh, and it looks dangerous for MARTS, it looks very dangerous. Can he survive it? Can he do something out of it? It was too much panic on MARTS' side, unfortunately, and MARTS stops out with 62,700 points. And this means Balbar is good. Balbar guarantees his first point to the table. 103,360 points was enough, despite the early top out from Balbar, but Balbar is guaranteed at least 1 point to the league table. And we have readiness from both players, so let's start game number 7.
It starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And Balbar started with some misdrops. Now he needs to clear the board. Meanwhile, MARTS with a long bar dependency. Okay, he didn't want to wait for too long. Gets all to the left, that's great. And now Gates goes for another long bar dependency, but now we will be able to open the well. 19,000 for MARTS, 33 for Balbar. So early lead for the Mongolian player, about half a Tetris. Both players with some digging to be done. And Balbar with more troubles on his end. And can he do something out of it to survive it? 40,000 for Balbar, 31 for MARTS, and Balbar is posing, so it means Balbar tops out at 26 lines, 40,660 points. So MARTS 41,000 is the score to win the game. 41,000 is the score to beat Balbar in this game.
Here we have
And
it. MARTS takes the game, survives the first match point of Balbar's. He trails 3-4 now. MARTS is ready.
Okay, we deactivated the Wii button as start, okay. So how would you like to start your game then?
And now it's ready. So the game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Ah, he was doing it with help of the keyboard, I suppose. Okay, so now Balbar should be fine with those pausing moments. So MARTS survived the first match point. Can MARTS survive the second one and force a decider? Let's find out. So 71,000 for Balbar. Balbar pretty high. MARTS with 41,000. Balbar needs to find a way to bring the stock down. And we have a current NTSC DAS world champion in the chat, the one and only Hagen Points. Welcome.
Hello.
102,000 for Balbar, 53 for MARTS. Yeah, so MARTS, in order to avoid losing this match, needs to find a way how to beat Balbar in this game. Yes, you are Hagen Points. Oh, and Balbar pretty high, gets a long bar, lowers the stack a little bit down, but this will require a lot of work, and Balbar can't do anything about it. Balbar tops out at 126,920 points. So MARTS, 127,000 is the score for you to force a decider. 127 and you will force a decider versus Balbar.
What do you mean? It's you, Hagen Points.
There were so many people in Kern screaming Hagen Points as you played your matches, so many people can't be wrong, or RJ. Okay, so let's see MARTS, 101, so MARTS still 23,000 points more to go. He has all the time in the world, he doesn't need to force anything, he doesn't need any single Tetris before transition to bring the game home. So no need to go for anything risky.
Very nice triple there. Avoiding any risks.
Yeah, even singles will be enough for MARTS. And then we will see game number 9.
Yeah, it's just 12k to go now.
Oh, but
That's
MARTS
a very
is setting
good
up for a
setup.
Tetris.
That's a very safe setup. A triple, another triple, one more
And
line will do it.
Mm-hmm.
And here
And
it is.
We have a
MARTS
decider.
brings the match to a decider. And here's a reminder, if he loses it, he will end up last. If he wins it, he will still have the chance to not end up last.
So technically, Balbar has 2 more matches to go, so even if he loses the decider, he still has his destiny in his hands.
MARTS is ready.
March is ready 17.
Balbar composing himself for the decider, it looks like.
Seed 17, okay, I thought you were already on level 17. Thanks for explanation. MARTS is going to CWC for sure.
And Balbar's ready. The game starts in the decider, starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And Poet with his zero timed perfectly between 1 and Tetris. And both MARTS and Balbar are in. The one who wins this game wins the match, gets 2 points to the league table, and the loser gets only 1. But there will be no player in this division who will end up the season with 0 points. So everyone scores at least 1. That's also nice to see. Oh, and MARTS started with a shaky situation on his board. Perfectly survivable, but he can't panic. And he gets a... Oh, but he didn't go for a Tetris. He decided to put it the long bar to the left side, but gets another long bar, gets a Tetris. 39,000 for MARTS, 76 for Balbar, so a very much cleaner start for the Mongolian player in this decider. The Canadian player needs to find a way how to be more efficient. Now sets up those dependency on his stack, so it won't be an easy life for MARTS.
This shouldn't be too difficult to open up though, but these pieces are very unfriendly. The MARTS panics again.
And he's shaking his head. MARTS, don't
This
give
is
up.
not looking good. It's gonna be a top out for MARTS. MARTS stops out. Balbar takes the decider and the match 5-4, which means MARTS will be the one finishing last in the table.
No matter the other scores of the matches, yes. MARTS, thank you for participation in this season. It was your last match of the season. So we would like to make the same proposal we did to Richard. If you wanna jump in to the commentary booth for a moment and share your thoughts about the whole season, about your performance. How did you view your play this season? It would be nice if you jump in and say a few words. And meanwhile, I'll prepare the statistics, which will be shown on your screen in a moment. I will always jump in or trying. Okay, so here you see the statistics. Pretty even match in terms of losing lines and losing scores. 28 and 30 and 66,000. Highest score of the match for Balbar, 189. Neither of the player was able to score over 1 million points. But we have MARTS here in the commentary booth. Hello MARTS, how are you?
Hello.
MARTS, we can't hear you unfortunately. Can you check your settings, please?
Hello.
Hello MARTS, welcome.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
How are you? How satisfied or not satisfied are you with your performance in this season of the Lolbok League?
Yeah, so it's I'm not satisfied because it's a very bad season, this one. So bad, worse than the previous one. So yeah, I just need to practice more power, I think.
You need to train more, yes. But yeah, now the season is finished for you. You are going to CTWC next week. Are you excited? Are you hyped already?
Oh, I'm so hyped and so excited. So I will take good times with Jeff, Kingsman, Bendy, Pompey, and all my friends, all my Tetris friends. So I have a couple of gift and some surprise. So yeah, I'm very excited. So for my second time I'm going to CTWC, so I will take very the best time of the year for sure for me.
Will you be also participating as a player?
Yeah, I participate as a player, but no expectation because probably I will do a 600k qualification. So I need to do 8 or 900k to be in the silver bracket. So no dreams for it, but I will try for sure.
What's your current NTS CPB, if I may ask, because I don't remember it?
Yes, 812 is my NTS CPB. So I need to do the qual of my life. Anyway, I'm not there to make a qual, so I just be there for meet some friends and being staff for CTWC and give some help to take this event done for fun. So.
But hopefully, after you're back after CTWC, you will also sign up for the third season of the Lolpop League, which starts in November. We will be looking forward to you signing up.
Sure, I will be in. I'm seeing for season 3 for sure.
That's great. Adam, do you want to ask Marts for something?
I think everything's been said. Thank you very much for your participation. And we hope to see a lot of great games, great play from you in the next season, and then the Lolpo Cup, which you've already signed up to, as far as I remember. Yes.
Thank you. So sure, I will practice more pole for next season, and I'm very happy to be the only Canadian in this league. So it's an honor for me to be here and play some great players as Balbar and other players. So yeah, so same thing to play Adam. So it's so cool.
Yeah, maybe Marts, you can find another Canadian players who would like to play some PAL and bring them to the league. It would be nice. If you will be not the only one Canadian player, we are looking for people from all over the world to participate. We have few American players. It would be also nice to see some Canadian players joining in.
Looks like a challenge. Okay, yes, sir.
Yeah, take it as a challenge, Marts. Take it as a challenge. Yeah, Marts, once again, thank you for your participation. Wish you best of luck. Have fun at CTWC and see you next season. Once again, thank you that you joined us here to share your thoughts. It's always fun to have you playing, and yeah, see you then next season. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you guys. See you.
Thank you very much. Here I have the table. After the match, Marts unfortunately finishing last with just 1 point after 4 matches. And we have 2 matches yet to play, the Gold vs Balbar and HYAKUTARO versus Balbar. The first of them, scheduled for 24 minutes from now, is Balbar versus HYAKUTARO.
So we'll go like for 18 minutes break or so because as we know that HYAKUTARO can only start at 16 UTC, so you would be okay with starting. Okay, I thought you can only start at 16 UTC. So what time can you start then, HYAKUTARO, the earliest?
Alright,
Okay,
so in this case, Balbar, do you wanna start just in like 5 minutes from now?
Yeah, we will go like... okay, so let's start this match at 15:45. Let's go like for 5 minutes break or so on, and then let's start this match at 15:45.
Okay, we will be back in about 5 minutes. We are back from the break for the fourth match of today. Again Division 5, again Balbar, but this time against HYAKUTARO.
Yeah, and Barbar played 2 matches. Was lost 3-5 versus Richard Wolf and won 5-4 in the decider versus MARTS. What will be his third match? Barbar yet to score 200k this season, yet to surpass 100 lines in a single game. Pretty shaky season for Balbar on controller. So let's see how well can he go against HYAKUTARO, who is able to survive pretty long on this level 18 games. His average losing lines so far 98. So yeah, it clearly looks like when HYAKUTARO is able to outlast Balbar, it should be all destiny in his hands. What do you think, Adam?
Exactly, HYAKUTARO has a great chance to give himself a chance to win the division, but unfortunately for him it will all come down to the last match, in which Balbar will have to help him. So he has to beat Balbar, and then Balbar needs to help him with match against Golds. A lot of good things for HYAKUTARO have to happen, but he needs to start with this one, winning this match.
Yeah, he needs to win for 3 points, otherwise his chances are gone. And if he wins for 3 points, he needs to hope that Gold loses at least 1 point, so it would mean another decider for Balbar. No matter if Balbar wins or loses the decider, this is the only scenario which gives HYAKUTARO a chance to win the division. This is how it looks. So yeah, not all the destiny in hands of the Italian player, but he needs to do his job first and then wait for the result of the last match.
What happened here? HYAKUTARO's knife and Balbar's knife as well.
Yes, as far as we know, HYAKUTARO is playing on the original card, so he won't be able to play an SPS match. So as soon as both players are ready and as soon as both meet the rules requirements of at least a handcam, we can start the match between both of them. As we see, Balbar meets the requirements, so HYAKUTARO, when you turn on the camera, we can start the match. HYAKUTARO probably wants to bring his warm-up game to transition. Once again, another long game for him. Maybe there is not much pace in these games, but yeah, for Division 5 it should be enough going to transition every single game. And we see the couch of HYAKUTARO's, the famous couch. Okay, we see your couch, HYAKUTARO. And HYAKUTARO says, ready when you are, Balbar. No SPS Balbar because HYAKUTARO is playing on the original ROM, so there is no technical possibility to do so. And we see HYAKUTARO sitting on his couch. He says he's ready whenever Balbar is. So we are waiting for the readiness from the Mongolian player. And then we can start match number 3 for Balbar in this season. And Balbar is ready.
The match starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And HYAKUTARO is in. What about Balbar? And Balbar is in as well. So let's see how this match develops. As we said, not everything is in hands of HYAKUTARO. But he needs to do his job first, and his job is to win against Balbar for 3 points. Are we experiencing some technical issues on Balbar's stream?
I think so, but it seems to be fine now. Then not again. Let's just keep playing. It should fix itself.
Yeah, but Balbar's stream is about 20 lines behind. It's pretty much.
It should get back to normal pretty soon. If the connection isn't lost. And it doesn't seem to be, so let's just wait. HYAKUTARO at 125 at 34 lines at this point. Very nice start of the game.
Yeah, but it looks like we've lost Balbar.
Now it looks much worse. Indeed.
So I'm afraid we will be forced to abort this game.
Yes, we've lost the complete the game itself. HYAKUTARO, please stop out this game. It has to be aborted due to some weird technical issues. And we will see what we can do. Balbar, why can't we see the game on your screen?
Mm-hmm.
I can clearly see you moving, but not the game.
Balbar says in chat, my laptop can even handle 50 FPS on Messen. Balbar, do you want to restart your laptop? We are ahead of the schedule, so if you need like 5 minutes, we can do so. Okay, let's go. Let's then try to reconfigure your settings. We are still like 8 minutes before the schedule, so don't worry. You can try to fix it. Okay, so while we're waiting for Balbar, we can see HYAKUTARO warming up on level 19. HYAKUTARO is still practicing on level 19, and we are waiting for Balbar to fix his problems. Okay, Balbar is live. Balbar, we can still see your game screen, unfortunately. Okay, HYAKUTARO, no problem. We are waiting for you. Okay, it looks like we can see Balbar's game screen. Balbar, can you please play a test game so we can see if it's everything is looking okay? Okay, it looks like it's working fine. And we have HYAKUTARO back. So as soon guys you are ready, we can start your match once again. And HYAKUTARO says he's ready. And Balbar is ready as well, so let's start the countdown for game number 1.
The match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And HYAKUTARO is in. And Balbar is in as well. First Tetris on HYAKUTARO's side. Balbar building for the first one. And HYAKUTARO now dealing with some troubles on his stack. Let's find out. Will be able to get out of it. And no, there is a top out for HYAKUTARO, 28,880 points. And Balbar is already good. Balbar is leading 1-0.
This was very quick. Very early top out for HYAKUTARO there. Is immediately ready for the second game. Looks like wants to forget about it through a good second game as quickly as possible. And Balbar's ready. So the second game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Looks like we have a massive delay on Balbar's side.
I'm
He's
afraid
in.
we can't help it really.
Yeah,
It isn't that bad.
Yeah, it looks like we get the signal from Balbar's end with a delay. But yeah, there are like 6 lines, so not that much of a difference. So yeah, let's keep going. 26,000 for Balbar, 31 for HYAKUTARO. And HYAKUTARO makes his life a little bit more difficult. He needs to skim more lines. And Balbar pretty high. Can Balbar survive it? It's very high for Balbar. He needs
It's
some
very
miracle.
difficult.
And it looks like he gets those miracles. Oh my god. What by Balbar it was.
Very nice done.
But now, a series of misdrops and Balbar tops out 31 lines, 45,220. So it means that HYAKUTARO is already good. HYAKUTARO takes the game, levels up the match, we have 1-1.
It looks like the festival of early top-outs continues.
Yes, indeed. And HYAKUTARO is ready for game number 3.
Balbar not ready yet.
And now he's ready.
So the game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And HYAKUTARO is in. Balbar is in as well.
Balbar starts with some trouble. What will be the way he decides to open it all up with? That's very aggressive placement. Gets the lumbar. That will help him, but at the very beginning of the game, he's already behind by 2 Tetrises.
Yeah, this time HYAKUTARO starts with a very safe board. Gets some safe Tetrises and doesn't want to risk anything. 147 for Balbar, 169 for HYAKUTARO. Balbar also 4 lines behind, but it's still an advantage for the Italian player. Now Balbar with almost the same line count, almost the same score. Less than 1000 points difference between those two players. Now Balbar forced to burn a few more lines, but should be fine. Oh, but few misdrops for Balbar forced him for more burning, and HYAKUTARO on his end is also dealing with some difficult board. HYAKUTARO should be able to open it very soon, but doesn't get any favorable pieces, gets a terrible pieces sequence, and now is fighting for his life. And there is nothing much he can do, I suppose.
That's unbelievable, really.
He tops out at 204,440 points, so Balbar 205 is your target for this game. It doesn't look obvious for the Mongolian player, but has a long bar. Gets a Tetris, and Balbar gets his first 500k of the season. 200k of the season. To 500 we still need to go a little bit longer. Yeah, but it's his best score of the season so far. Balbar takes the game and leads 2-1.
Balbar's ready. And HYAKUTARO's ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, so probably the best score after today will be Balbar's controller PB. Looks like so. What kind of technical issues you have, username Gold? Are the technical issues overcomable? Okay, Gold, you have still 47 minutes to the scheduled time of your match, so please try something to make it work and let us know with the updates. But we have to go back to the match because Balbar is pretty high and he needs to find a way how to burn the stack down. I don't know if there's anything Balbar can do, and it looks like a top out for Balbar. 20 lines only, 94,240 points. So it means that HYAKUTARO still needs 12k to go. His board isn't ideal. Oh, and he hangs the long bar on the right side. He needs to find a way to get something to the right. And gets a long bar, 87,000, so still 7,000 more to go. It's not obvious for the Italian player, but doable. Oh, and now his left side is not looking great. 91,000, 92, 94, exact the same score. So one more line or push-up points that will do it, and he gets the points needed. So it's 2-2. Balbar 2, HYAKUTARO 2 after 2 games.
What a shaky match we have.
Yeah, but HYAKUTARO can lose only one more game if he wants to keep his chances of winning the divisions alive. Yes, Hyakutaro, WTF is happening? That's the question. We would like to know the answer.
Hyakutaro's ready. Balbar
Balbar
not
is
yet.
gone.
It looks like gone again.
And Balbar is ready.
The game
You can
starts
see
in
him.
3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Okay, and he is in. So yeah. 2-2. Balbar, Hyakutaro. Balbar. Sorry, Hyakutaro. As I said, can lose only one more game if he wants to keep his chances of winning the division alive. But both players started with some mess on their boards, and Balbar looks like he will be topping out after one line. 760 points top out for Balbar, so Hyakutaro is already good. Hyakutaro leads 3-2.
That escalated very quickly. Very early top out by Balbar again.
And Balbar is ready. Yeah, like you said, WTF. And Hyakutaro is ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 6.
It starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
And both players are in. $28,000 for Hyakutaro. He scores his first Tetris. Balbar still building for the first one, but gets a long board, gets a Tetris. It's 22,000 for Balbar, 29 for Hyakutaro. Hello Ivano, welcome in the chat.
Hello.
$47 Balbar, 56 Hyakutaro, but Hyakutaro hangs the Z piece, so it will force him to burn few lines. $103 for Balbar, 72 for Hyakutaro. So this time Balbar is leading after the early phase of the game. Hyakutaro still dealing with some burning.
This isn't a safe lead by any means though.
And Balbar building the finished towers in the middle of his stack, which can be sometimes difficult to deal with. Apropos Finnish towers, the winner of the Iberia, CTWC Iberia, will join the league today, and I wonder if he will be building for some Finnish towers. But this match happens later in the day. 139 for Balbar, 88 for HYAKUTARO, and Balbar is very high. I don't know if he can do anything about this stack. It looks like Balbar will be topping out. It's top up for Balbar, 140, 220 points. So 141 is your goal, HYAKUTARO, to win the game and lead the match 4-2. 141 is your goal.
And here it is. HYAKUTARO takes the game and takes 4-2 lead.
Guarantees himself this 1 point to the league table for sure, but this is not what he wants. He wants all the 3 points, and then he will need to wait for the result of the match Balbar versus Gold.
And HYAKUTARO's ready. So the game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
HYAKUTARO started with Tetris. Balbar is... Oh, and Balbar got those series of S's and Z's and a lot of misdrops, and Balbar tops out at one line 760 point, and Balbar is done. HYAKUTARO takes the game, wins the match 5-2, and keeps his chances alive in terms of winning the division. Not everything in his hands, as we said, but yeah, he's done his job. He won the match. He now has to wait for the result of the match. Gold versus Balbar. Oh, and it looks like username Gold was able to fix his hardware issue.
That's very good to hear. HYAKUTARO wins 5-2 this match.
And currently HYAKUTARO takes the lead in the division standings, because currently only he and Richard have those 9 points. But if Gold joins them, they will all three have 9 points, and between them the direct encounters will be tight. So the game difference will decide. And even if Gold wins 5-0 versus Balbar, Richard Wolf will have the best game difference. So yeah, but let's watch the victory lap of HYAKUTARO. It looks very nice. 58 lines, 227,000. So pretty nice, decent pace for him. So let's find out what will be the final score, and then we will show you both the tables and the match statistics. Can we see a 400 or maybe even 500k from HYAKUTARO in this last game of the season for him?
Why not?
As I said it, his board looks like it's collapsing, unfortunately, and there is nothing much he can do. HYAKUTARO tops out at 303,620. This is his final score of the season. HYAKUTARO, GG's for winning the match. GG's for keeping a very nice performance throughout the whole season. If you want, please join us in the commentary booth and share your thoughts with us about your performance, how satisfied you were, what did you enjoy or not in this season. We will be we'll be very happy to hear some words from you. Okay, the match statistics are ready, so if you wanna show them, Adam, to the spectators. Yeah, not the highest level of the match, unfortunately. Only 20 average losing lines for BALBAR and 35 for HYAKUTARO. Also, not the highest lines in both situations for both players. But the Italian player was the one who the Italian player is the one who won 5-2, and as we mentioned, he keeps his chances alive to win the division, but not everything is in his hand. It will be decided by BALBAR and Gold in the final match of Division 5. And let's take a look on Division 5 table. HYAKUTARO, currently professionally the leader, because only he and Richard are with 9 points at this moment. So the direct encounter between them two would put the Italian player in the lead, but there is still one match to go. And the Italian player himself is with us in the commentary booth. Welcome.
Hello.
How do you feel? How do you do after the season? What are your thoughts, HYAKUTARO?
Well, I arguably won this match with my worst set of this season. Like, I played quite badly today.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, it's nice to have a chance to win it all, but honestly, I don't think I deserve it. Gold and BALBAR should be really one of the players to advance, but for one reason or another, no shows and controller issues, one of them cannot. So yeah, it's a weird situation, I think, given the PB level of these 5 players.
Yeah, but it is what it is. PB don't play in the matches. In the matches, other factors count. Were not satisfied with the performance today, but in general, in the whole season, how satisfied or unsatisfied you are?
Oh, no, I'm very satisfied because I've never played this well in competition.
Mm-hmm.
I had a long break and from playing in competition. I never played much, but I've been playing. I like how I've been playing in this season.
Mm-hmm. Can we count on you for playing in Season 3, which starts in November?
Yes, of course.
Mm-hmm.
That's great to hear.
So you know what to do. You have to train more for Season 3.
Yes, I am training more.
That's
nice. Very good. And then we have the local cup. I see you've already signed up. It's also really nice.
Yeah, the main event of the PAL season, local cup, which starts with the qualification in January, then the matches. So I hope you can prepare for this as well. This will be our main event of the year, the first edition of the Lolpok Cup. So the time flies. It looks like we already started the Lolpok serious things, but it will be the third year of the Lolpok Cup. Yeah, so I hope you can be there as well. Yeah, and maybe bring some more Italian players next season. What do you think? Will it be possible to find more Italian players playing PAL?
Yes, I'm thrilled about the Lolpok Cup. Yeah, I know there is one player who wants to join. He already joined the Discord. So yeah, we might have 3 players.
We already have 3 players
who knows?
registered. We have you, Giovanni, and Odra.
Yes, yeah, I was referring to him, and yeah, maybe more. We'll spread the word.
Yeah, it would be nice to see Medros or Arden also joining in. So if you have any contact with those people, those players, you can also say a word or two. But yeah, you are the Italian player currently provisionally in spot number 1 in Division 5. The other Italian player, Giovanni, is currently provisionally in spot number 1 in Division 2. How do you see his chances to win the whole division and advance to Division 1, if I may ask you? He's your compatriot, so why not asking this?
Yeah, I think he's really player Division 1 material. So his chances look very good. So yeah, I hope and advances. Yeah, of course. Obviously, I root for him.
Totally understandable. Yeah, HYAKUTARO. So yeah, once again, it was nice having you here. It was your first season. Nice that you wanted to play in the second season in the Lolpok Cup. I hope you can still improve your game. You had like some very nice survivals in this season. Yeah, if you train more, maybe there will be a little bit more efficiency, and let's see how it goes next season for you. But yeah, great that you were here. Thank you once again for the participation. Do you want to say any final words before we let you go and start another match?
Yeah, just wanted to thank you for doing this kind of final interview of the season with all the players. I think it's really nice. Really wholesome.
For us, the players are the most important factor of organizing it, because without you players, we wouldn't have this kind of league, this kind of events. So yeah, you will be always on the first spot, no matter what. So yeah, this is nice to have you here, hear your thoughts, here's a few words from you, because this will also help improve us what we do and to deliver something more. So yeah, thank you once again, HYAKUTARO. I hope I pronounce it correctly. And
yeah, totally correct.
Yeah, and for an Italian player, I can't hear any Italian accent. How do you do it?
I don't know. Well, I have been living abroad for the past year, and that has helped a little bit. Also, I'm really trying not to show any accent, like I'm actively trying to.
Okay, but can you say?
He's been training more.
Yeah, but can you say on purpose a few words with Italian accent in English?
Yeah, sure, of course. But I think I will start something like the usual stereotype that people do when imitating Italian people.
What
but I can. I was trying right now. You see.
Okay.
But
okay, you failed.
I am fluent.
You need
Mario.
to train more.
Yeah,
Do you know Mario?
So, could you say it again? Sorry, something.
Mario?
I was saying I am fluent in Mario.
In Mario, okay.
Okay.
Okay. How do you say thank you in Italian?
Grazie.
Grazie. Grazie, HYAKUTARO. And yeah, see you next season. Thank that you came here. And we see our players are already warming up, so we will switch to the next.
Great. Thanks for hosting
match.
it.
Once
Bye.
again, grazie. Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Thanks, bye.
Yeah,
Here we
our
have it.
players are already warming up.
The final match of
Yeah, here we
Division
have-
5 this season. Balbar versus
Yeah, between
Gold.
Balbar.
I can see both players are alive. Gold with very high victories against HYAKUTARO and MARTS, and a walkover which gave to Richard Wolf. Balbar struggling all day today, but still managing to get some not so bad results. And in the table situation is as follows: if Gold wins for 3 points, then we have a 3-way 9-point tie in which Richard Wolf comes victorious, and if Gold drops any of the 3 points, we will have HYAKUTARO win the division with 9 points, tied with Richard but with the direct encounter on his side.
Yeah, so only 2 players left in the contention, but the Gold can't advance from the first spot to higher division. But if Gold can win, and if the win can be pretty high, he can gain a lot of ELO points and can promote to a higher division based on his ELO rating. So there is still something to fight for Gold, and yeah. Let's find out if the players are ready. If they're ready, then we may start the match earlier if they want to. Okay, Gold, Balbar, do you want to play an SPS match?
Sure.
Gold is okay for SPS? Balbar is fine as well, so let's roll the seed for game number 1.
It's 3A, 1F, 1A.
Okay, and Balbar is ready for game number 1 of this match. George is still tapping in his seat, sorry, but he is ready So yeah, let's start a countdown for game number 1 of match Balbar versus Gold.
The match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. If Balbar wins 4 games, then HYAKUTARO wins the division. If Balbar doesn't win 4 games, then Richard Wolf wins the division.
And Balbar already started with a Tetris? Balbar, sorry, Gold started with a Tetris. Sorry. For misspelling it. HYAKUTARO wants a decider. Yeah, totally understandable. Oh, but Balbar starts with some misdrops on his board, and Gold going strong.
This board looks very bad for Balbar. Lost
And
dust
he didn't
again,
even-
and that's a top
Mhm.
out. Gold takes the game already.
Gold, you are safe. You can top out whenever you want. You lead 1-0.
Gold's ready.
Looks like Balbar is adjusting his hand cam. So I might be forced to wait for a few minutes. And Balbar is ready as well. So let's start the countdown for game number 2.
It starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Seed? What do you mean seed? Plus the seed that 2 first digits go up. So now it's 4-9 in the beginning.
4-9, 1F, 1A.
Alright, let's abort this game.
Yeah, let's abort this game.
There was too many issues at the beginning.
Yeah.
Players, please stop out.
Balbar, Gold, please stop out. We will we'll redo this game.
We'll start with the next seed, that is 5A at the beginning.
Balbar, please stop out this game. This game won't count. Please put the new seed 5A, 1F, 1A, and we will redo game number 2.
They are ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And Gold is in. And Balbar is in as well. So game number 2 redo is underway. Gold already started with a Tetris. Second Tetris for gold, but Balbar already with one Tetris. And Balbar misdrops few pieces. It doesn't look good for him. Can't he regain the DAS and bring the pieces over? It looks like he is able, but will he be able to survive it? Oh, it looks bad for Balbar. Balbar tops out at 28,000 points.
Gold takes the second game, winning 2-0. They are ready. The third game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
$24,000 for Balbar, $30,000 for gold. Not the most efficient start for both players, but yeah, sometimes the game does not allow us to go for as many Tetrises as we want. Gold takes another Tetris, 79,000 for him. Balbar with 50k. And Balbar finally... Oh, as I said that he has a stack under control, he misdropped few pieces in quick succession.
Under normal circumstances, I would say it's perfectly survivable, but with this dust control, it's going to be very difficult, I'm afraid.
And he still needs some... Oh, and the J misdropped, this might be it. No, okay, sorry, it was a nice roof burn. So I was said it prematurely, sorry Balbar for it.
That was so lucky.
Oh, and the gold also with some problems.
Currently both players fighting with the boards. Gold in much better position though. It looks very messy, but it's all openable at once, really.
Yeah, but Balbar's board is not looking great. Oh, and this misdrop, that's it. Balbar tops out at 47 lines, 97 to 80. Final score for Balbar in this game. Gold is already good. Gold leads 3-0. Gold, you are good. You can top out whenever you want. It's 3-0 for you.
Ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, it looks like HYAKUTARO's hopes are probably gone. He needs now Balbar to win many games in a row. But not only Barbar's dust control is kind of an issue in this situation, but also very clean stacking from the North Macedonian player, who is not going to top out, who is playing very decently. So very, very hard task in front of Balbar. HYAKUTARO in the chat still believing in the power of Wii controller. And gold takes a long market at Tetris. 58,000 for now, 60,000 for gold, 15,000 for Balbar. Balbar yet to score a Tetris in this game. And now finally a Tetris for Balbar, 45,000. Gold with 83. Gold with some dig to be done. Shouldn't be anything fatal, but let's find out. How long will he need to bring this stack under control? $71,000 for Balbar, 113, 115 now for gold. $97 Balbar, 118 gold. Balbar still fighting with his stack. Gold on the other hand, pretty cleanly, maybe not the best pace in the world, but gold is going strong. 167 for gold, 103 for Balbar.
This is not looking good for Balbar by any means. Balbar tops out early again. Gold leads 4-0.
Gold leads 4-0. Guarantees himself at least 1 point to the league table. If gold wins the next game, it will mean that Richard Wolf wins the division and advances to Division 4 for the next season.
They are ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Will it be the last game of Division 5 in Season 2 of the Lolpok League? Or will Balbar be able to force more games to come? Let's find out. Oh, and looks like Balbar is going to top out. Yes, Balbar tops out. Only 11 lines, 9,120 points. Gold, you are already good, but you can play this game out. It is your last game of the season, so you can go for a victory race, victory lap. You can go for a PB. Please play this game out. It was the last game of the season anyway, so yeah. Feel free to finish the game. And Gord, as we can see, with a monster pace of 304,000 after 63 lines. Gold at 430 to 442 after 105 lines. Can we see a 500 score before transition? Probably possible. More than enough lines to do so. And for Gold's situation is not looking great. He needs a long bar right now and gets the long bar 547, 538, and he's about to reach the transition very soon. So he would need to prepare his board to do so. And he transitions with 542. And now let's find out how long can he survive this post-transition game. It looks like he's bringing his stack down. And now let's find out how long he will be able to survive post-transition. We know that he trained more. Can he prove it in the actual game? $571 for gold. Level 21. Now gold goes for this triple setup. Okay. Oh, now a miss drop. That might be pretty painful for him, but he is not able to survive it. Gold tops out at 168 lines, 584, 960 is his final score of the season. Why isn't gold advancing? That is a great question. We will answer this question pretty soon. Let me please prepare the statistics, league table, and so on. And gold, Balbar. That was also the last match of your campaign. So if you wanna join us in the commentary booth and share your thoughts about the season, about how satisfied with your play you were, join us in the commentary booth. Feel free to do so, and we would like to hear from you. Balbar says I'll join after gold. So gold, it's your turn to join us in the commentary booth. Come here, say a few words. Adam, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
I thought you are lost because I haven't heard from you like for 5 minutes or so. So say a few words about the statistic first.
Another early top-outs. Steve, unfortunately, but Gold with a great final game, 584 and 168 lines.
Hello, hello.
And
Hello.
we have username Gold here in the chat. Hello Gold, how was your season? How would you sum up it in your words?
I mean, it was pretty fun. It was pretty fun. I would like to play in higher divisions, like, you know, get a little bit more tough matches going. I feel like if I didn't, you know, miss one of the matches, I could have had a perfect season, maybe, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
But sadly I didn't, and I'm really sorry for that. That was my mistake. I messed up the time zones and I thought I would have to play like 1 hour later.
Yeah, but you gained a lot of ELO points in this season. So when not by direct promotion to the higher division, I'm sure if you sign up, your ELO rating should be good enough to put you in the higher division as you played. We will show the ratings for you and for the viewers as well. But Gold, tell me one more time, you are not the premium PAL player, as I would say. Like this is your first probably competition in PAL. How do you enjoy this type of Tetris?
Yeah, it took a little bit to get used to because 19 is closer to like 29 speeds, I would say, and it's playable with DAS. I don't know, it's tougher. 19 is definitely tougher, but it's a lot more fun because, you know, I don't have to learn rolling to play it. It's a fun format. It's a fun format for me.
That's great. That's great. So, will we see you playing in the next season and in Lolpok Cup as well, I suppose?
Yeah, yes. Of course, I already signed up for Lolpok Cup. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to sign up for the next season, but I will do that too.
We will announce the registration for the next season after the CTWC. So it's not yet open the registration, but we will do it then after CTWC is done. And yeah, Gold, currently your ELO rating is on 14. Where are you here in this ELO rating list? Sorry, I missed it. 1474, so we are higher than Rocco Ricci. You are like 7 points less than Le from Division 2 player. So you are kind of between 3 and 2 division players. So maybe it will be even enough for you to join the 3rd division next season. It will all depend how it goes. So it looks like you are more than sure to play in Division 4, according to your ELO rating. It will also depend how the other players from Division 3, 4 and 2 will be doing. So yeah, it looks like there are great chances for you to have tougher matches next season, more demanding opponents, and to prove your skill there as well.
And then
Hopefully.
And then
I feel like I can beat Tugi, so...
Why
Tugi?
Tugi, yes.
I want to play Tugi, he's not good at this game.
Okay, that's true.
Yeah, but maybe you will have a chance. It depends how well we going with the matches. But maybe at the beginning of November we will organize a Lolpok Classic. It still has to be decided. Then all of the players are in the one bracket, so there is a chance to play higher division players. So maybe if you do great, maybe you will play versus Tugi there. Let's find out how it goes. Okay, so Gold, thank you once again for playing in this division. I hope you've adjusted your time zones for the future, and it will be working for season 2 very well for you. It was nice to have you here. I hope you will stick with PAL for longer. as you said, level 19 doesn't require rolling to play on it. So yeah, it was also fine. It was very sorry, I missed my words. It was very nice to have you here. And yeah, see you then in the next season and in the upcoming LOLPO Cup.
Yes, it was very nice playing. Thank you guys for organizing.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Have
Okay.
a nice day, guys. See
Yeah,
ya.
we have still a few matches to go. See ya, Gold. Thank you. And now, Balbar, if you wanna like to jump into commentary booth and say a few words from your side, it would be nice to hear from you.
Hello, Marko.
Commentary booth and say a few words.
Hello.
And there is Balbar. Hello, Balbar. Can you hear us?
I can hear us. I don't know how I'm listening through my microphone. I don't know. So I'm not sure how it will sound.
I can hear you very clearly. Balbar, so what's your take on this season? How would you sum up it in your words?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't practiced for PAL matches that much. Like with my Wii controller, I didn't practice that much. Like maybe a couple of times for a whole season.
Mm-hmm.
And then today, like despite like I scheduled my match at like 10 p.m. on here, I was quite busy, and then I just like I was started quite late, and then I was quite like, I don't know, like trying to preparing all my setup, and then at last minute, and then like done like test like 1 or 2 like test game for like in so rush, and then just late, and I personally I can't say that much.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you need to train on controller more for the next season. Maybe you need to prepare more seriously, and maybe you need to check your setups a little bit earlier before the match, not the last few minutes before.
Yeah.
So it should help for sure, and it should help also for your nerves. When you don't have those technical issues, it's easier also to play the matches.
It was quite tough for having like technical issues to me. And then also like I my like scheduling issues happened like last moment. So I mean, it was obviously like my mistake. So I would like to apologize for all of that. And then
apology is accepted. But the most important thing out of it is learn from the mistakes and don't repeat them in the future. So there is some things you can improve in the future for sure. But would you like to play in the next season, which starts in November? What's your answer for it?
I'm not sure playing next seasons of LOLPOG League and LOLPOG Cup, and then because of some scheduling issues, like since like most of the match streams like starts at like 14 UTC or maybe 13, maybe 12, which is quite late. I mean, it especially like earlier one is quite tough to schedule with one, and then later one is quite tough to schedule for me.
Yeah, you are in a pretty uncomfortable time zone, especially for scheduling with players from North America, and you have North or South America, because you had both Richard and MARTS, both from American countries. So yeah, pretty tough to schedule. But if we know beforehand, then we can go for some more comfortable time zones for you if you don't want to play 4 matches at one day. Therefore, definitely there is a nice way to schedule the matches with European players because there's more flexible, and I hope we can also find a way to schedule with the American ones. But yeah, it also requires the willingness from both sides. So I think personally there is a way to find a solution for all of this. Yeah, so Balbar, I hope you can train more on the controller, improve your game, improve your PB, which was like 200 something thousand. I hope you can score those scores you were able to do on the keyboard and come back stronger. We would like to see you. We know that you are a member of the PAL community for quite a few years. So it would be nice to see you again. I hope you can find a way to fix all the issues we discussed. And yeah, if you need some help, feel free to reach out. We will be more than happy to do so. Because for us, the most important thing the most important are the players. And without you players, it won't be possible to organize such events like LOLPOC League. So yeah, think about it, Balbar. If you need some help, reach out, we will help you for sure. Do you wanna add something to this, what we said already?
About my matches, honestly, I expected all my matches to be like the final match of the season. Like I played against Gold. I mean, I thought like at that whole all four matches will be like end like that one.
Yeah, but you were able to win versus MARTS. MARTS had a pretty shaky season. Then you was able to win some games against Richard, against HYAKUTARO. So yeah, no hope is lost. I think you can do better next time you play. But yeah, you require some training and get used to the controller. Or maybe you will find a way to have the original setup and play on the original as well. It would be also helpful for you. This is how I view it. Adam, do you want to add up something from your side, or did we discuss everything already?
Well, I see that Balbar has already signed up for the 2024 LOLPOC Cup. That's really great. Are you gonna do some special preparation to that event?
Balbar?
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you speak up? Speak once again, since I didn't hear that much.
Okay, I will say it again. Adam mentioned that registered already for the LOLPOC Cup, and Adam asked if you are planning to do some special preparation for it.
Maybe I will try to prepare for it. Maybe train more. Maybe, I don't know, like I will try to play on LOLPOC Cup. Hopefully, if my qualifying time will be, some qualifying schedule will be okay with. I'm not sure my qualifying time, starting time will be like some sort.
Balbar, we can arrange a special qualifying slot for you if you let us know in advance about your availability. Maybe we'll find 2 or 3 other players who would like to play around this time, maybe even 10, 11 UTC. If it will be great for you, there may be some players also like Nenu wanting to play a little bit earlier. So yeah, probably we consider organizing Asian time zone friendly slot. So yeah, you don't have to play in the middle of the night in your time zone. If we get 3-4 players from Asia who want to play a little bit later, we will definitely find one day in January to organize the slot so that you all can compete at your highest level. And then the matches, it depends who you play, from which time zone. We would find a way to organize a match in a in a suitable time for both of you, so neither of you has to play in the early morning or middle of the night. So yeah, definitely we will do it. So don't worry about it. We are here to organize it, so we will do it for sure. Okay, Balbar, thank you once again. This was kind of a long stream. We are like alive for 4.5 hours, so we would like to take some break. The next match is scheduled for 18 UTC. It will be the Division 1 match between Mark and ခြWIEKOSZCZAK. So I think we'll go like for a 30-35 minutes break. We'll need to eat something and so on. Also, for all of you who are watching, you can also go for a break, and we'll be back a few minutes before 18 UTC for the Division 1 Mark versus ခြWIEKOSZCZAK. Balbar, once again for joining in, for sharing your thoughts with us, and see you then in the future. Thank you.
Also, thank you for you to Adam and Rafael for all the match scheduling and for whole tournament. Organizing whole tournament.
It's nice to see. It's nice to hear it from you. Thank you very much, Balbar. Really
Thank you.
appreciate it. Yeah, so Adam, let's go like for a 30 minutes break or so, and then come back to Division 1 match between Mark and ခြWIEKOSZCZAK.
Maybe even more like 30, more like 36, I believe.
Okay, let's go then like for 36 minutes break, so that we can eat something, take some rest. And for all of you viewers, be back 18 UTC. We have Mark versus ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, the Division 1 match, followed by DEEWEE versus TONI, Division 4, and the final match of the day will be a Division 2 match between Mark and 666 underscore team. So 3 more matches to go today. See you in about 35-36 minutes.
We are back from the break for the 6th match of today. Mark versus ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, Division 1.
Yeah, Division 1, so your division, Adam. This is a pretty important match in terms of your chances to win the division. If Marks wins for 3 points, he will be in the race for sure. If he drops somehow points against ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, it will make your life in Division 1 easier. The defending champion, the player from Sweden, is yet to start the league, so you have at least one contender to win the division. But if Marks wins match versus ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, in the ideal scenario for him for 3 points, there will be a three-horse race, if I'm allowed to say. Mark with a very, very great performance so far this season. If he loses the games, you have to fight for it. You can see 517,000 average losing scores, average losing times 146. So you have to be at your best to beat the highest rated ELO player. Mark already with 815,000 points score this season so far, highest lines 280. So there are some monster games from his sides. He scored over 7.5 million points so far and cleared over 2,200 lines. ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, on the other hand, started the division with a 0-5 loss to the very well-known runner-up of the NTSC DAS World Championship, runner-up of the Lolpok Cup, and runner-up of the Division 1 Season 1 Adam MTS 0-5. He tried to stay alive as long as he could. It finished with the results of average losing lines 113 and 318k losing score. ခြWIEKOSZCZAK is yet to score his first 500k of the season. So let's find out if he trained more and if he can be a challenge for Mark. It will be definitely a very tough match for our compatriot, but let's find out. Mark had kind of a worse match versus that wasn't a worse match versus MARQ. It was one of the best matches in the history of the Lolpok series, finished in the decider, both players pushing themselves to the limits. So Mark lost in the decider, but you don't win every decider you play, so sometimes you lose. But it costs Mark 2 points to the league table, and makes his life in the race for the Division 1 championship a little bit harder, but still everything in his hands. If he can beat ခြWIEKOSZCZAK for 3 points and Jesper for 3 points, no matter how well Adam will do, then in the last match all the destiny will be in his hands. If he can beat you, Adam, by a margin of at least 2 games, he can win the division. But what do you expect? Not as a commentator, but as a player. You played both of the players. Mark not yet in the season, but you've played him quite a few times, and you played also ခြWIEKOSZCZAK. What can you say from the player's perspective?
Surely it would be a very tough challenge for ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, but if he wants to try to make some damage just playing the regular game, it's the best he can do, and I'm sure he will go for it. For Mark, this would be yet another match. Nothing special really, work to be done. He's got 1 loss in this season so far. Also decided against MARQ. Now needs to kind of fight back. He can't really afford to drop any further points.
He can't afford to drop any further points. He needs to win for 3 points in order to stay in the race. Division 1 is so tough, everyone almost can beat everyone. So you need to be prepared for your air game for almost every single time. I see that ခြWIEKOSZCZAK is already live. Do you see Mark live or not yet?
Not yet.
Okay, he has still 2 more minutes.
Mark usually goes live very
On
little time before the match.
Mm-hmm.
Like a minute.
That scheduled time will be in a minute, so let's give Mark some time. to join. And yeah, let's find out how well ခြWIEKOSZCZAK trained recently. Definitely a big challenge to him. He won his spot for Division 1 by winning Division 2 last season. As he puts it in, he was the most average player of Division 2 last season, which allowed him to win the division. And now he has the chance to play the best in the world. I hope he can gain from this experience. I'm not sure if the results will be as he wants. He set him a goal before the season. He wants to have more points in the table at the end of the season than Sidnev had in Division 1 Season 1. Just to remind you, Sidnev finished Division 1 with 0 points. So even such great players like Sidnev, find some difficult life in Division 1. So it only shows how difficult this division is. Can ခြWIEKOSZCZAK realize his goal? Can ခြWIEKOSZCZAK score more than 0 points? Yeah, he has still 4 more chances to go today versus Mark. Then he has to play Jesper. The match will be broadcast tomorrow. And hello ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, and then yet to play Mörke and Tugi. So yeah,
Hello.
very tough opponents in front of ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, but let's find out. Okay, it's time to ping Mark, and we have to put the timer. The time has come, so yeah, put the timer, Adam, and I will try to find out what happens with Mark. Do I see correctly that Mark went live?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay, so Mark is here. Had some technical problems. It looks like today's day can't can't be without technical problems. Every single, well, no, maybe not every single player, but yeah, quite a few players had those like technical issues, either with console, or either with cables, either with some other things. Yeah, but what would be a Tetris tournament without technical issues? We live in the 21st century, but yeah, using this ancient technology sometimes makes our life harder. We see ခြWIEKOSZCZAK warming up on level 14. Oh, and Mark already asks for SPS. ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, do you want to play SPS match versus Mark? I hope, Mark, the technical issues are solved and you can safely play your match. And ခြWIEKOSZCZAK tops out with 2,137 points on level 14. ခြWIEKOSZCZAK says, sure, so let's roll the seed, and as soon as players are ready, let's start this Division 1 match between Mark and ခြWIEKOSZCZAK.
It's 6 for FFC1.
And ခြWIEKOSZCZAK has all of these games on level 14 starts, all of them ending up on 2137 score. I think ခြWIEKOSZCZAK wants to send us a hidden message, Adam. What do you think?
Yeah, it's like game over, you know.
Maybe we should give the players the first seed AD2137. Yeah, just kidding. But we can let them play after the match is done. Fun game, 2137 seed. Okay, but jokes aside, 64FFC1 is your real seed for game number 1. Both players are ready, so let's start the countdown for game number 1.
The match starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
It's the third match of the season for Mark and the second for ခြWIEKOSZCZAK. And both players start with 2 Smash Boys and both put them to the left side. Are you satisfied with the placement of the O pieces, Adam?
Actually, I'm not sure. I believe I'd normally rather prefer the flat placements, like first 0, 1, 2 and the second 3, 4. But it doesn't really make any difference.
Both players started already with a Tetris. Yeah, Mark is probably the best player on level 18 in the world in BALBAR. He seems to be the most consistent one on level 18. So that for ခြWIEKOSZCZAK will be very difficult to somehow outpace outpace Mark. And we also know that Mark previously didn't play that well post-transition, and most of his matches were won because of the 18 play. But yeah, recently Mark trained level 19 more and is also able to complete some chase downs. Even in the match versus MARK, he was able to do some nice level 19 chase downs. Yeah, so as you said, Adam, it will be a very, very difficult task in front of ခြWIEKOSZCZAK. He needs to play his game, he needs to be efficient as efficient as he can, and what it comes out of it, if he can score some 500k scores or 600k games and still loses to Mark. Yeah, it happens. Mark is one of the best players in the world, as we said, currently number 1 ELO rated player in BALBAR. But right now ခြWIEKOSZCZAK is keeping the Mark space, 156 ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, 155 Mark. So yeah, he's doing some quite a good job in the early phase of this game. ČWIEKOSZCZAK going for some center wells. Maybe he doesn't like the right well and feels himself more comfortable with other wells, who knows. 2.26 for ČWIEKOSZCZAK, 2.03 for Mark. Mark few lines behind, but with another line, with another Tetris, evens up the score with ČWIEKOSZCZAK. So both players going very efficiently. In terms of a tournament pace, ČWIEKOSZCZAK 65 lines, 251. So yeah, ČWIEKOSZCZAK looking pretty strong in this match so far.
Exact same scores at exact same lines, 66.
Yeah.
That
So
was
Mark wasn't. So Mark wasn't able to build any significant lead in the first half of level 18. But now ČWIEKOSZCZAK is in some kind of trouble, but gets a long bar, gets it over. Still alive, but this allows Mark to build a lead finally. 320 for Mark, 283 for ČWIEKOSZCZAK. ČWIEKOSZCZAK still needs to find a way to bring the stack down and to go for the efficiency. He can't burn forever, otherwise Mark will run away with the score. But now some nerves probably are with ČWIEKOSZCZAK. He's made series of misdrop and he will be probably going to top out. There's top out for ČWIEKOSZCZAK, 285, 760. Mark is already good. Mark leads 1-0. Yeah, the first half of 18, ČWIEKOSZCZAK was able to keep up the pace with Mark. But then suddenly the ball fell apart and yeah, ČWIEKOSZCZAK topped out. Mark leads 1-0.
ČWIEKOSZCZAK's ready. And Mark's ready. So the second game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Mark says double G, ČWIEKOSZCZAK says triple G after this game. I wonder what the third G should mean. Maybe we'll find out later. Both players are in. Started with only white and red pieces. Now finally blue pieces arrived. Blue piece arrived. And yeah, both players with some early struggles. Pretty unfavorable sequence for start of this game. Neither of the players were able to score a Tetris. Mark has a weird Tetris setup right now with a dependency of the long bar, but gets a Tetris, brings the stack down and still has a dependency. ČWIEKOSZCZAK on the other hand scores his first Tetris, but his board is in a good shape. Mark finally fixed his board, 38,000 for Mark, 30,000 for ČWIEKOSZCZAK. Quite a shaky start for both players, but both were able to handle it very well and now in the safe position. So yeah, let's find out how it goes. Another Tetris for ČWIEKOSZCZAK, 56,000, Mark with 62, so about 6,000 points leads for the German player. And now ČWIEKOSZCZAK, I thought for a moment he was building for a left well, but decided to burn the stack down and go back to the right well. Mark gets another long bar, gets a Tetris, 87 for Mark, 63 for ČWIEKOSZCZAK. Another Tetris for ČWIEKOSZCZAK. ČWIEKOSZCZAK levels up the score for a moment. At the same line count, Mark was about one Tetris in the lead. Yeah, and ČWIEKOSZCZAK still needs to fill the left side of his board to have a safer stack. And he gets another long bar Tetris for ČWIEKOSZCZAK, 132, 133 for Mark. Mark is 3 lines ahead, but was forced to burn 2. And Mark closed his well, so he's forced to do some more burning. Okay, Mark with 142, ČWIEKOSZCZAK with 135.
Both players really struggling with their boards now. Mark is the first to get out of it. And it looks like he will have a great chance to take a 1 Tetris lead thanks to that. This board is not perfect right now, so maybe not anymore. 2 Tetris ahead, but 7 lines ahead he was. Now finally it is about 1 Tetris lead for Mark effectively. He takes these. ခြWIEKOSZCZAK decides to go for this dependency. That's a very bad side misdrop. Oh, this board won't
Yeah,
be
will
easy
require
to...
a lot of burning right now. And he puts a lot of weight on his call on his well, so he will be forced to burn more lines.
The two bottom holes will most likely try to play one of the ground for a moment, unless pieces turn out to be friendly, and actually they do. Very nice sequence there. So ခြWIEKOSZCZAK will be out of it, but 100k behind at this point, only 5 lines behind.
Yeah, and this is how it ends. Burning, never-ending burning against Mark. He doesn't need to be asked twice. He goes for the efficiency, builds a healthy lead over 100k. He doesn't take prisoners. He go for the best. Yeah, what ခြWIEKOSZCZAK can do is try to be as efficient as he can for the remaining about 30 lines of level 18, and then try to hope for the best on level 19 speeds.
Mark 408 at 108 lines, ခြWIEKOSZCZAK 305 at 101 lines, and some holes on his board. This is not looking good for ခြWIEKOSZCZAK.
And
With
as
this
he
misdrop, he will
Mhm.
realistically speaking require a lot of 19 play to get a chance to win this game. But first needs to survive, and the survival is not that obvious with this kind of hole distribution.
And he has only 15 more lines on level 18 speeds. Mark, on the other hand, going for those Tetris is 482 for Mark, so with another Tetris, Mark surpasses the 500k points barrier.
He just
he
burns
decides to skim.
into the transition with 486, sorry. ခြWIEKOSZCZAK 7 lines to go. This is not an easy board to survive during the transition, but still possible surely. 3 lines to go, he needs to find a way not to block it furthermore. This is good, that is good, this is fine. It's not with this misdrop, and that is gonna be it for ခြWIEKOSZCZAK. Tops out and Mark takes the game, leading 2-0.
And Mark with first over 500k score of the match. Let's find out how long can he survive post-transition, but this board is not looking great. I'm afraid he will be topping out very soon, and he does. 507, 360 is final score for Mark. Yeah, so 2-0 lead for Mark after 2 games we have. Yeah, this never-ending burning on ခြWIEKOSZCZAK's side. And yeah, he wasn't able to do anything on 19, so this is how it ended. 2-0 for Mark. Both players are ready for game number 3, so let's start the countdown.
It starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And both players are in. Game number 3. The match of Mark versus ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, Division 1 match. And ခြWIEKOSZCZAK is still to win his first game of the season. Just to remind you, he lost 0-5 versus Adam, now is losing 0-2 versus Mark, and starts with a very bad misdrop of the J-piece in game number 3. No place to put the Z-piece, puts it far to the left, so it requires a lot of burning right now.
Well, that was so unlucky kind of for ခြWIEKOSZCZAK. He found himself in triple hole on the same kind. No pieces to take care of that. Oh no. Now a long bar or a T, anything. Game, please, game. What are you doing, game?
Give the man some pieces, game.
Mark also with kind of trouble up high.
But ခြWIEKOSZCZAK is very high. Can he do something about it? No, ခြWIEKOSZCZAK tops out at 20 lines.
Oh, this was gonna be a slamming top out.
Oh no! What
Mark
happened?
topped out as well.
But Mark had more points. Mark takes the game, leads 3-0. What happened? We don't see Mark topping out that early very often.
But
It
he
was
also
one
lost
of the
on one
greatest-
piece that was so unfortunate RNG for both of them.
Yeah. It was probably the best chance for ྩWIEKOSZCZAK in the whole match. This kind of early top out for Mark doesn't happen that often. Musk also complaining about losing dust control. Yeah, so pretty shaky match we have. Oh, and DEEWEE is in the chat also top in 17 lines with the... so DEEWEE trains the seed. So probably, yeah, if the winner of the CTWC Iberia tops out after 17 lines, it must be the seed, not the skill issue, I suppose.
The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Hello, DEEWEE. Yeah, DEEWEE playing a match just after this one. Already warming up. It looks like.
Mm-hmm. Are you warming up, DEEWEE, with the same seed every single game as the other players? Okay, and we have game number 4 going on.
ྩWIEKOSZCZAK in a very difficult situation now. 3 games down. That was the 8th lost game in a row for him this season.
Yeah, we knew that his life will be very tough. That it will be that tough. Yeah, it only proves how demanding the Division 1 is.
By the way, this is Division 1, so we have the Match Arena prize pool in here. And we're 1 penny short of the 100. I'm sure among you there's somebody who wants to donate this 1 penny for the great number.
Yeah, of $100. All you need to do is just click the link you see on your screens, and then donate the amount for the players. Top 5 of Division 1 will get a share of the prize pool. Yeah, so if you like what you see, if you think the players deserve some more money for their effort, do what you know to do the best. 166 for Mark, 112 for ྩWIEKOSZCZAK. This time players not having that much issue. But Mark is the one who is a little bit more efficient.
The pace has entered the game, it looks like. Bit of slowdown now though. Oh, that was interesting. He burned the whole double. Thought he would have gone for the single.
Yeah, maybe Mark, after losing Das in the previous game, maybe wants to have a safer one to regain his confidence. Maybe doesn't want to go for any risky things. Let's find out. But Mark still with a great pace, 59 lines, 262,000 score on his board. Yeah, so it looks like Mark is going crazy this time. 285 after 63 lines. So Mark is doing Mark things. ྩWIEKOSZCZAK, not that bad pace at all. 64 lines, 273. So ྩWIEKOSZCZAK is doing his best. Yeah, he has to do his best and then hope that maybe Mark loses dust once again. It doesn't happen that often, but maybe, why not? I think that Mark probably has something else to say about it. 354 for Mark, 302 for ЦВЕКОШЧАК, so it looks like Mark was able to build 2.5 Tetris lead after 75 lines. And add Tetris for Mark, 383, ЦВЕКОШЧАK with 304. He needs to find a way to build for a Tetris, and he builds a column 9 Tetris that are pretty not efficient Tetris wells because they require a lot of burning, but he got a Tetris 330 for ЦВЕКОШЧАK, 406 for Mark. So it looks like Mark is in the zone in this game.
Mark
but misses the
again.
OPs.
Surprising. It won't be an issue to survive, but pace-wise this might hurt a little bit. ခြWIEKOSZCZAK in quite a lot of trouble up high though. Again, 100k behind. Mark's board is not perfect, but ခြWIEKOSZCZAK's board needs some addressing as well. ခြWIEKOSZCZAK out of it gets a Tetris. 4
But
lines
it's
behind,
100k
100k behind. Now 1 line behind, about 4 Tetrises behind.
But board advantage ခြWIEKOSZCZAK at this time. Not that much, but a little bit.
It looks like the score advantage Mark has is still much greater than all the board lines, etc. things ခြWIEKOSZCZAK has currently, and Mark is back to the clean board already with a lead of about 2.5 Tetrises.
And Mark, oh, what is he doing? This was kind of
It was some
risky
unfortunate
setup.
RNG moment. Gets the Tetris. ခြWIEKOSZCZAK also sent into a center. Well,
Hello, małe żółte krece, welcome in the chat.
hello. It looks like with the next Tetris, Mark will guarantee himself lead at the transition. Here it is. Tetris for Mark. Lead at the transition guaranteed. Currently about 80k ahead. But Mark will not transition with a stable board. Is he gonna try to go for this last Tetris here to at least get the points? No, he goes for the safety approach, but this is still very difficult.
A
One
520
good piece
transition.
needed for Mark. Doesn't go for the T-spin. Mark will
And
survive
Mark has only 20k advantage over ခြWIEKOSZCZAK at the transition point, so ခြWIEKOSZCZAK was able to reduce the deficit a little bit, and now the one who will be able to survive longer on level 19 should win the game, but ခြWIEKOSZCZAK makes a misdrop. Now his life is looking a little bit difficult. Oh, and another series of misdrops, and I am afraid it will be it for ခြWIEKOSZCZAK. 143 lines, 515, 920, first 500k of the season. Yeah, so this is a positive aspect of this game. But there is another negative aspect for ခြWIEKOSZCZAK. Unfortunately, Mark is the one who has most points in this game. Mark leads 4-0. And we have Trisky in the chat. Hello, Trisky, welcome.
Hello.
Is Mark going for his first 600 of the match? He needs to find a way to clean the stack. Oh, and it looks pretty difficult. I don't know if Mark can survive it. It looks very difficult. It looks very difficult. And Mark tops out at 172 lines, 581, 940 is the final score of this game.
ခြWIEKOSZCZAK's ready. And Mark's ready. The next game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yes, it's a 4-0 lead for Mark. So to make it official, Mark is guaranteed at least 1 point to the league table for this match. Because the worst what can happen to him is losing in a decider. And losing in decider is guaranteed at least 1 point. And ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, oh, with a very difficult board right now. He needs to open it up very quickly. And he gets the pieces to bring the stack down into safety. So very nice sequence for ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, but also very well executed. And he is about 35k behind right now after this early league. Mark with 124, ခြWIEKOSZCZAK with 66. But now ခြWIEKOSZCZAK once again needs to open the well.
This
Doesn't look good.
isn't
great.
as nearly as bad as it seems to be at the first glance, but again, the score is not there. Mark already almost 100k K ahead for a moment. Now about 80k thanks to this Tetris of ྩWIEKOSZCZAK. But with this Tetris back to 100k lead, and it looks like at least 15 more lines will be burned by ྩWIEKOSZCZAK in this dig. Another miss drop. This adds some further lines. The advantage Mark has, both score and board, and potential 19 play, is already nearly game-winning advantage. And having this kind of board which ྩWIEKOSZCZAK has, you just can't get out of it quickly. You need to wait for the pieces. You can't really make them.
Oh, but another misdrop of the J
quicker.
piece will slow him down even more.
That was the wrong position of the J of the L, unfortunately. Some further lines will be burned. Additional hole was created due to that. Mark about 160k ahead at this point. At the same
And
line
Mark
count.
on another monster pace, 67 lines to 92 is the score. So it's not only that ྩWIEKOSZCZAK has his struggles, it's also adding with Mark a great pace once again. So as we said, we don't have to ask Mark twice.
ྩWIEKOSZCZAK out of the trouble nearly, but 200k behind, with 60 lines to go, with 52 lines to go. Mark, another Tetris, 220k point lead now. Yet another Tetris for Mark, and finally Tetris for ЦWIEKOSZCZAK.
And ЦWIEKOSZCZAK will stay one of the ground. He doesn't have any other choices. He needs to go for as many Tetrises as possible and hope for some miracles, because it looks like he will require a lot of 19 play. This is almost guaranteed that Mark will be in the lead at transition. Mark with 411 after 94 lines. Even if he has some struggles like right now, he should be the one going with a very healthy lead into level 19 transition.
It's just like take 3 Tetrises within the 30 remaining lines. ЦWIEKOSZCZAK's board collapses once again.
Oh, and a misshift of the OPs will make his life even more difficult. Mark missed the J tag. Oh, that doesn't happen too often to him. So Mark is also forced to burn few lines. Quite a shaky moment of the match for both players, I have to say.
Mark already guaranteed a lead of over 100k at the transition. ЦWIEKOSZCZAK needs to just try to survive. That's the best he can do. There's nothing more he can do.
And bring the board down. He has 8 lines before transition. He can't be that high with the board. He needs to bring it down and then hope for the best.
4 lines to go. This is enough to survive it, but he will be 200k behind. And he misses the piece he would have transitioned with. This is not good now. He needs a lumbar right now. Gets the lumbar. Now something to the left needed. Gets something to the left. Will he survive it?
It looks like he's able to survive. Mark is transitioned with less than 500k. Now he is going to 500k after transition. Mark also lowers his board down, and let's see how long both players can survive. ЦWIEKOSZCZAK is struggling but is fighting. Oh, didn't go to the left, so how will he go to fix the left side? He won't. So ЦWIEKOSZCZAK tops out at 146 lines, 284,000.
Mark!
220 points is the final score. Mark wins the match 5-0. Mark, feel free to play the game out. You are safe to win the match. You can mullen it out. Let's find out how long can you survive.
Sure, dominant performance by Mark. Looks like this won't be possible to survive.
And let's find out what will be the final score of Mark in this match. 168 lines, 529. 120 is the final score for Mark. So Mark had like 3 500k scores, 1 early top out, the single top out, and 1 game he didn't have to finish. But what's the most important for him? He takes those 3 very important points to the league table and keeps his chances alive to win the division. He still has all the destiny in his hands. He doesn't have to count on the result of the other matches. Still anything in his hands.
ခြWIEKOSZCZAK once again was not bad in particular stats, average lines over 100, average score almost 300k, highest score 500, highest lines over transition, but this simply isn't enough for Mark playing that well.
Yeah, it isn't enough. Division 1 is very tough. He has still 3 matches to go. ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, I mean. He plays Jesper, the defending champion, tomorrow. And then the 2 final matches with MARK and TONI, which still have to be scheduled. For Mark, there are only 2 matches left. Against you, Adam, and against Jesper. So yeah, we will let Jesper play some other matches first, and then we will see how the situation in the league table will look like. And then we will put the matches between you, Mark, and Jesper in this order, so that we have the most exciting one and the deciding one match for winning the division as last. Yeah, for ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, we wish to train even more, and maybe against Jesper, MARK, or TONI he will have more luck. But let's take a look on the league table. And Mark is 2 points behind Adam, TONI and MARK with also 3 and 2 points respectively. And then Jesper yet to start, and ခြWIEKOSZCZAK with a anti-perfect score of 0 points and 0 to 10 games. I hope he can score, maybe not when not the first point of the table, maybe the first game of the league. So yeah, let's find out how it goes. And Adam, we didn't take any glance on the ELO rating list for quite a few matches, so maybe let's take a look how it looks right now.
It will be updated here in just about 2 seconds. Here we have it. Mark strengthens his position at the very top by further 7 points, I believe. 7 or 6, I can't remember.
7 points Mark gained for the win versus ခြWIEKOSZCZAK. Yeah, so for ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, it doesn't look so dramatic, even if he's losing those matches like 5-0, 0-5, sorry, then the ELO rating difference is so high that he doesn't lose so many ELO points. And you see how tight it is between Mark, Robin, Sidnev, Rurczak, ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, Gunter, and so on. There is a very tight situation in this in those places between 10 and 15. Not so many ELO points difference, so still a lot can happen. Yeah, Mark maintains his first position, extends the lead over Adam to 46 ELO points. And yeah, this is the situation we have right now. Yeah, Adam, do you want to add something after this match?
When I see the league standings, the Division 1 league standings after this match, ခြWIEKOSZCZAK is now officially out from the race to for the win. Now 3 players remain in the race. Me currently on the top with 9 points from 3 matches, Mark with 7 points from 3 matches. TONI and MARK are out, and Jesper, who hasn't played a match yet, of course still in the race.
Yeah, in Jesper's case, everything is in his hands. He has all of the destiny in his hands. He will start his campaign tomorrow. He will play ခြWIEKOSZCZAK, and yeah, then we can see how well prepared is he to defend his title. He was able to beat you, Adam, last season, so yeah, he's a pretty dangerous player. What do you think?
Of course, he claims he has some trouble with his play due to some CRT issues. wasn't able to train more recently, it looks like. But you can train more later. So
Mhm.
who knows? Oh, we have here Jesper here in the chat. Have you trained more?
Yeah, Jesper's in the chat. Jesper, have you trained more? A good question. I would like to hear the answer for it. Or maybe he's not in the chat anymore.
No, he just doesn't wanna answer the question. The filthy Swede.
Yeah. So when he doesn't want to answer the question, I think we can go like for 12, 13 minutes break and then come back for another match of the evening. It will be the first match for the CTWC Iberia winner 2023. Arguably the best player in the world, the player who has beaten Luis, and we know that Luis was the player who won the recent Masters, so yeah, arguably the best player in the world joins us in about a few minutes, and he will play against Swiss player TONI. So yeah, stay tuned for the match. We'll be back in about 12 minutes or so for this match, DEEWEE versus TONI, Division 4 match.
It looks like the Swedish guy really doesn't want to answer any question today. Oh, the Swedes. We will be back in about 12 minutes. We are back from the break for the 7th match of today. DEEWEE versus TONI, Division 4.
Hello guys, can you hear us? We should be live.
Hello,
Hello,
we are
hello.
back for the 7th match of today. DEEWEE versus TONI, Division 4. The first match of DEEWEE's and the last match of TONI's of the season.
Yeah, the CTWC Iberia champion starts his cruise to come back to Division 3, or maybe he will be facing some troubles as he faced last season, and may he be in danger of relegation. Let's find out. His opponent is TONI. TONI already beaten one of the Finnish players. He won 5-3 versus Hezuli, so I think TONI wouldn't mind to beat another Finnish player. We see DEEWEE is live. We're still waiting for TONI. So if DEEWEE, if you can hear us, have you trained more recently? We know that you did great in the NTSC Best Tournament of the Year, but how is your pulse shape? don't see Tony live.
Well, guys, can anybody hear us? It looks like there is some issue on Twitch because both me and Rafał can see the stream on PC like regular browser, but we both can't see the stream on our phones in the Twitch app Android. Can anybody confirm whether it's the same for them? I am not Adam Mountains. Hello, Tony.
Hello, Tony, welcome. Guys, what can you see on your screen right now? Standings are up. Okay. Adam, switch please to a ELO rating. Let's find out.
I've switched the player profiles.
Player profiles.
Okay, it looks like it's now back on.
Yeah,
the
on
app
mobile
as well.
Okay.
Must have been
But
some.
viewers, please can confirm us that you see the player profiles right now. If you confirm us, then we are fine to proceed with the match.
Alright,
Yes,
thank you very
okay.
much. So let's take a look at the Division 4 standings. For Tony, this is the match for survival, basically. If he loses for 0 points, both Tony, PIW and DEEWEE will have 3 points each, but Tony will have 0 points against both of them, and this will mean an unavoidable relegation for him. That's why he needs to score at least 1 point in this match to keep his chances of not being relegated alive. But even then, it will not be that obvious. Even with 6 points in some science fiction scenario, we can have a 5-way 6-point tie, and who knows what will happen then.
Yeah, there can be very science fiction scenarios going on, but in order to keep this science fiction scenario alive, Tony needs to win for 3 points versus DEEWEE. Otherwise, there will be no 5-way ties possible. Both players are up for SPS. The seat is on your screen, CC8CE7.
Oh, I've just not noticed. What happened to Tony's stream?
Tony,
I was sure he was live for a moment.
Me too.
Maybe didn't say it correctly.
Let's find out what happens with Tony. It looks like
Right now,
Twitch.
he is.
Tony wasn't live. Okay, so let's wait for him to go live. And here we have our Swiss player. And the Finnish one. As soon as you are both ready, players, we can start your match. DEEWEE wishes good luck and is ready for his first match. What about Tony? I think he's putting the seat. And we've lost Tony for a moment. Oh, and his capture card is not looking great by any means. It looks like Tony was able to fix it.
And Tony's ready. So the match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Good luck and have fun, guys. And Dewey is in. Looks like we might have some kind of a delay on Tony's screen, but he is in as well. So both players started their match. First match of the season for Dewey and last match of the season for Tony. $24,000 for Dewey, scores another Tetris, and Tony needs to find a way to build for another Tetris, and he goes for this dirty one. 45 for Tony, and Dewey with a S misdrop on the left side of his board. Shouldn't be anything fatal, but yeah, slows his space for a little bit. Now he opens the well. Is column 2 ready? I'd like to see a long bar very soon. Otherwise we'll be forced to burn more lines, and he misdrops the L piece, so more burning required. And Tony with also some misdrops on his own, and Tony tops out! Tony tops out after 16 lines, 52,060 points for the Swiss player. Dewey is already good. Dewey takes a lead in the match. It's 1-0 for him.
What a not so good start that was. It's 1-0.
Dewey, you can top out the game whenever you want. You are safe. You're leading 1-0.
They are ready. The second game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, so Dewey won his first game of the season. But he didn't have his stack under control. He was able to score more points than Tony. As he's yet probably to warm up. Hello Lucy, welcome in the chat.
Hello.
49 for Dewey, 46 for Tony. So both players with a very similar start. Now Tony, with one line difference, is about half a Tetris in the lead.
Team's board is like a complete disaster. A lot of burning to be done. With no easy openings. Dewey leads by less than a Tetris, just a few thousand points actually. But well, is there any easy way out of it for Tony? I don't think so. It looks like he will be getting slowly out of it. And gets a Tetris, 2 nicely burned. Dewey wasn't able to cause too much of damage during that burn of Tony's. Only 1 Tetris ahead he is currently. Everything seems to be slightly off for Tony in this game. For the RNG is a bit next to what he wants. Finally he gets the Tetris and will be set up for another one very soon. Here he is. Where is the Lombard though? Looks like both players are experiencing a drought. DEEWEE gets the Lombard, but this wasn't a Tetris. Now gets another one. Tony fighting, Tony going very high. That's a massive spire, huge spire in the middle of the board. What a drought that is!
Oh, Tony trying to do some fancy stuff in order to survive. Some flat burns. He needs still some luck to get out of it. Will he be able? Oh, so many smash
that was
boys and
so
Tony tops out.
unfortunate that the drought combined with all these other things that happened on the board. Tony tops out, DEEWEE leads 2-0.
But how is it possible that DEEWEE is 16 lines ahead at this stage of a game?
Tony topped out very high on the board. Tony had like 10 lines not burnt on the board worth of the pieces. That's why. Plus singles, doubles. Few lines more in the end and you have 20 lines difference. DEEWEE is ready. And Tony is ready. Nice game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Tony once again starts with a dig. Yeah, Tony playing B-type, you'll see that's right. But Tony gets the dirty Tetris, 27 for Tony and 49 for DEEWEE. DEEWEE is kind of building the finish tower in the middle of the board. So you can't fight against your finish nature, I suppose. But decided to bring it to safety. 118 for DEEWEE, 35 for Tony. DEEWEE 163. Tony only 41,000, so DEEWEE extends his lead. DEEWEE with a massive lead, 277 over 97 for Tony. DEEWEE with 277 after 53 lines. What a pace it is from DEEWEE.
Yeah, so good so far, but now in a bit of trouble.
Okay, and I see that it will be possible that
What?
Mark and
What is lead by DEEWEE that is now? It's at almost 200k lead. What's happening?
he wants to prove that this City WC Iberia title wasn't a you know, a series of
Tony on
some
the verge of topping
fortunate
out,
events.
and Tony will top out early again. Tony tops out. Here we have it, 3-0 lead for DEEWEE.
Yeah, play it out, DEEWEE. Tony says it. We would like to see you playing it out and scoring a massive score. Tony, you have a good piece of advice from Lucy. Okay, DEEWEE tops out after 100 lines, 415, 720. This is his final score of the game. And we
DEEWEE
have
is ready.
from DEEWEE.
Hello, Jedi Ivan. Hello,
Hello,
Akatsu.
Akata.
Tony is ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris scissors for a pizza? What? How?
And Lucy also cuts pizza with scissors. Pretty interesting approach. Okay, DEEWEE is in. Now time for Tony to go in. Tony is also in. So yeah, game 4 underway. Yeah, from the statistical point of view, DEEWEE won 8 league games in a row because his last match of a previous season was a 5-0 win against Hazuli. But let me check if this was the only what's happened in his third to last match. Maybe it's even more than 8 games won in a row. Yeah, his second to last, third to last match was a walkover loss to Ice Blade. So yeah, this is like then, this is like 8 games won in a row.
And he starts with a lead of about 3 Tetrises here.
I think we will have go back through all the statistics and check who has the most games won in a row. But DEEWEE probably is one of the candidates to be in one of the top spots. But right now, DEEWEE is one of the candidates to fight with his board.
And this is looking very bad. This is looking very bad for DEEWEE. DEEWEE tops out. Tony, the score you need to get to take the game is 149,000 points. 149,000 points.
So one more Tetris and few skimmed lines and you should be fine with game number 4. $149,000 will do it. $149 is the score to beat, and he's a few thousand points away, and gets a Tetris, and gets a game, and it's 3-1.
DEEWEE is ready immediately.
Dewey says too little alcohol for me.
And Stone is ready. The fifth game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
So maybe, guys, you need to open a club for scissor cuttings, for pizza scissor cutters, or I don't know how to call it.
Do we have any Italians in the chat?
I'm afraid the Italians left the chat, but I would like to hear their opinion on pizza and scissors.
I will ask them in a couple of moments.
Mm-hmm. Scissoria instead of pizzeria. Okay. Nice one, Lucy. Nice one. Okay, Dewey started with 68,000. Tony started with 45. Tony builds for another Tetris and gets it. Tony starts with 3 perfect Tetrises. Now skims a few lines, but a very similar start for both of them. So a pizza with pineapple cut by scissors, team. Yes, this is the perfect combination for you. Okay, now Tony is in the lead in this game. Dewey blocked his will for a moment. He needs to reopen it. The same for Tony. And both players kind of early struggles. Now Tony gets a long bar in time. 125 for Tony, 108 for Dewey. And let's find out how it develops. And Dewey tops out. I totally missed it. 43 lines top out for Dewey, 116,000 points, 660 to be exact. And Tony is good. We have 3-2. Oh my god, what happened? I've
totally missed as well. I've been too much into cutting pizza with scissors. It's all due to Tony. The pizza strategy works.
Mm-hmm. Or the scissors strategy.
Yes, Dewey, we need to focus more. 3-2 to Dewey this now. And Dewey is ready. Hello, Marka.
Who cuts pizza with scissors? Yeah, who does it? Yeah, that's a great question.
Geniuses. Yeah, especially as I saw your 2 previous games, you're indeed the brightest genius in the world. You need to train more. Well, I'm so sick of this fucking lolpok retards. I can't handle that. They're ready. The next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We'll have a riot in the lolpok moments channel on the Discord.
Marcus says lolpok retards for poggers.
Yes, Marco, your poggers indeed.
No, and yeah, Dewey started with a little bit of some risky placement, but yeah, he seems to be fine. 26 for Dewey and 49 for Dewey, 28 for Tony. How dare you forgetting, team? How dare you forgetting?
maybe I should remind everyone what the Lolpok comes from, the Lolpok moments channel.
Okay.
I will do it.
But after the match, I suppose.
Okay. Tony and the deck almost 100k behind, more like 80k, but this will grow to a much greater lead. Now, this is 100k indeed. I am not Adma.
$166 for DEEWEE, 44 for Tony. Oh, and Tony with a lot of trouble right now. Can he survive it? What is Tony doing? Will he be able to survive it?
Deal with a huge lead. And no signs of stopping out, really.
Yeah, DEEWEE is once again on fire. $301 for DEEWEE, 135 for Tony. And we have also Hazuli in the chat. Welcome, Hazuli. Hello.
Hello.
And Tony is very high with his board and misdrops the LPs. Will he be able to stack it down yet? He gets a long bar on time, so he should be able.
This game seems to be kind of gone for Tony now. He needs a lot of miracles to happen now. He needs DEEWEE to top out right now. Perfect 18 till the end. And then most likely some 19
Level
play as
19
well.
Mm-hmm.
260k lead for DEEWEE with 30 lines of 18 to go roughly. Oh, this part of Tony looks so bad.
Yeah,
Can't have
Tony
that.
needs a lot of luck right now. His left side isn't accessible after this Timmy's drop, and Tony tops out after 96 lines. 79,000, sorry, is the final score for Tony. DEEWEE, you are already safe, but please play it out. Let's find out what DEEWEE doesn't want to play it
Oh
out.
yeah,
DEEWEE
given the
thinks
state
so.
of the board, it would have been like hard survival to transition at best. Even under 500k transition, truly, realistically speaking. Oh,
Yeah.
well, assuming no lucky Tetrises, like dirty lucky Tetrises.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting you, Adam, but DEEWEE with this game guarantees himself at least 1 point to the league table. So by this game, we are not able to see this science fiction scenario of 5-way tie at the end of the season.
They are ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Tony needs to win 2 games in a row now to give himself a chance to avoid relegation to Division 5 next season.
Yeah, he needs to find it. Will he be able? We know that DEEWEE has also those moments when he top outs early. So if DEEWEE doesn't find his focus, maybe it will be the chance. Yeah, but yeah, let's find out. Oh, and now DEEWEE starts with some kind of situation. long bar dependency on the left side of his board. And he was for a moment Tetris ready in left column, the dirty one. Yeah, and gets a long bar. And gets a Tetris. 74 for DEEWEE, 32 for TONI. TONI also struggling with his board a little bit. $124, $147 now for DEEWEE. DEEWEE is 100k in the lead, but also 6 lines ahead. And TONI sets up a Witz.
That was completely not necessary. It will pay the price for it.
And he might pay a big price for it.
Is already over 100k behind and now fighting for survival, really.
Yeah, this
That's
price
number
might,
on time.
This price might have a name of relegation to Division 5.
This is looking very bad for TONI now. This looks very, very bad. TONI tops out again. DEEWEE takes the game and wins the match 5-2, which means we won't be seeing TONI in Division 4 next season. He will get relegated.
Unfortunate series of events. But as it was the last match of you, TONI, and we started with this today in Division 5, we would like to invite you to the commentary booth and share your thoughts about the season, how it went for you. We would like to hear from you. Jump in and share your thoughts with us.
Hello Mark, hello James. Yes, unless Division 4 is the lowest division next season, but it's like very likely there will be at least 5 divisions next season, given the interest we are aware of. Well, maybe let's skip the stats talk this time.
Yeah, let's have the stats for a moment here, and then...
Yeah, just to see, you know, just to see.
As Hans Niemann would say, the stats speak for themselves.
Yep. You need to train more. Alright, will we have TONI in here?
TONI, please
Come
to the commentary booth. We want to hear from you.
We need to train, make it chaotic more.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Hello,
Oh, what
TONI.
is that sound? Oh well. Hello?
Well, your audio seems not to be in the greatest shape, TONI. Are you there?
We've lost TONI.
I hope
Hello.
TONI can fix his audio.
Oh, my sound is better now.
Yeah, your
Yes,
sounds better.
now it's great.
TONI,
Yeah.
your season is done. What are your first thoughts, impression about your performance?
Well, apart from today, I played much better than expected, but yeah, today was kind of shit.
Kind of shit. Yeah, TONI, before we go to this pizza subject, you wrote something in the chat. You won't be seeing me in Division 5 either. What do you mean by this?
Yes, I will retire from playing online after this match.
Why?
Yeah, for multiple reasons. Some IRL reasons, but also because the level of play is too high. Or it's very hard to find players with a similar skill level at this point. And
Well, what
also,
do you mean?
because of the IRL reasons.
You haven't even been in the lowest division.
Yeah, I know, but I will be in the lowest division soon. No, it's fine. I had very good fun. It was nice playing here, but unfortunately, I am not able to continue playing online matches. But I will definitely come to real life tournaments, which is always fun.
Yeah, I hope it's only a temporary retirement. I hope you can somehow then solve it in the future. But we totally respect your decision. It was fun having you here, but I hope maybe you won't retire from commentating. Maybe we could count on you when we need some help in the commentary. What do you think about it?
Yeah, sure, definitely ask me. And yeah, thank you so much for organizing all of this. This is really amazing what you're doing and keeping the CTP scene from like the last few years alive. This is really awesome. I really enjoyed playing here.
That's great. That's great to hear. Yeah, Tony, so I hope you can sort out the things Tetris related and online related. But let's jump to this pizza and scissor subject. What's your take on it?
Yeah, so I was at my place with a friend and we were hungry and we wanted to eat something, and then we just walked through the area and there was the pizza place, and it really looked nice. There was like graffiti on the walls of the restaurant on the outside, and we walked in and then we saw people were cutting pizza with scissors here, and we also got scissors by default, and it was okay. Like, you just cut your pizza a few times and then you can just eat it, very easy. And it's much nicer like this than in the like very expensive part of Zurich, where all the tourists are and people are dressed up a lot. Here it's much nicer. It's a bit not really outside of the town, but the people aren't dressed up that much as they are in the tourist part of the city. And come to my place if you ever want to have a pizza with scissors and not being looked at like you're a crazy person.
Yeah, but when I think about it, it's like normally the issue is that it's supposedly harm to food, but cutting pizza with scissors seems to be more harm to the scissors than the food. So
yeah, right. Yeah. And you also need very clean scissors. So normally at my house, I don't use scissors for food, only for like packaging and that stuff. And I would have to like clean the scissors first before using them on food. But this way it's nice because you're at the restaurant and you can assume that everything's clean, right?
You can assume, okay.
Yeah.
But you don't check.
Yeah.
You don't check it. You believe that it's clean, yes?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, kitchen scissors, Lucy, that's it.
Okay, kitchen scissor. Okay, so when we want to eat some, to cut some pizza with scissors, we need to go to Zurich, yes?
Well, probably not anywhere in Zurich. It's probably just this restaurant. I've never seen it before. But yeah, let me know when you want to experience something.
Yeah, when we want to experience
something. Okay.
Okay. Scissors pizza. Okay, Tony. So once again, thank you for participation as a player. I hope you won't leave us and you will stay with us, maybe as a commentator, maybe as a viewer. It's always nice to have you around. It's always nice to have some nice conversations with you. I really enjoyed the conversations we had, for example, like in Köln during the CTWC DAS. So don't go away. If you need a break, take a break. Every one of us needs a break for sometimes. Every one of us thinks that it's the end, that it is retirement. But I personally think the game is too addictive, and sooner or later there will be also a comeback from Tony.
Yeah, right.
Maybe it sounds too unrealistic for you, but the time will tell. So once again, Tony, thank you for your participation, and wish you all the best in sorting the things out, and wish you all the best with cutting the pizza with scissors. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and also thanks to the viewers, Lucy, Mark, Merker, Tim. And also thanks to DEEWEE for playing. It was was unfortunately a shitty match from my part, but yeah, I wish you all the best of luck for the season, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the matches.
Thank you, Tony, and thank you, Lucy, for the help of the native speaker. You can't quit Tetris. No one can. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
exactly.
Once you stepped in here, there is no way out. There is no way out.
Like
Yeah.
Hotel California.
Yeah.
Too nice to go out.
Yeah. So Tony, once again, thank you. Guys, we still have one match to go today. It will be the Division 2 match between Mark and Team. I hope that the players are ready, but before we start the match, let's go like for about 5 minutes break and then go with the last match of the evening, Mark versus Team Division 2 match. We'll be back very, very soon.
We are back from the break for the 8th and the last match of today. Mark versus Team Division 2 is the last match of Mark's in the league, in the season, and second of teams.
Yeah, so for Mark, it's very important to win this match. Otherwise, he will be in a dangerous situation in terms of surviving the Division 2. For Team, also very important match. If he keeps winning, he can then challenge later Giovanni for the win of the division and coming back to Division 1. So yeah, very important match for both of the players. As you mentioned, the last match for Mark and second for Team Mark. With only one win, 5-2 versus Robin. The other matches lost, 2-5 versus Oliva, 3-5 versus Le, and a 4-5 loss in a decider versus Giovanni in the match when he was leading 4-2. So he was the closest to beat Giovanni this season, but eventually wasn't able to do so. Mark already with 11 million points scored in all of these games, almost 3,500 lines. Highest score of the season 604, highest lines 163. Team in the first match with 586 and 155 lines, so yeah, not so far away from each other. Mark in the distance of 4 matches, average losing lines over 100 and over 300k average losing score, so Mark can survive pretty long. Team lost in those 3 lost games versus Robin, 116 lines and 395 average losing score. So it looks like this for now, and now we're waiting for the players to go live and to hold the last match of the day.
Mark is already live for quite some time actually. I don't see Team live yet, but we have time. Not to worry, let's take a look at the division standings. Mark currently second with 4 points, but already 4 matches played. And if he loses this one, he won't be safe from relegation. But winning this one will
guarantee him stay
at
because
least the 50 days.
Yeah, because when he wins for 3 points, he will have 4 points advantage over Robin, and Robin has only 1 match to go.
Actually, winning for 2 is enough because Mark won with Robin.
Mark has the direct encounter. Okay, so he needs to win a decider. Team, you were playing last season in Division 1 versus Mark, versus Merke, versus Tugi, versus Adam, versus Sidnev. You won versus Sidnev, you finished 5th. You didn't finish in the top 3, so you were allocated for Division 2 by your ELO rating. Only the players from top 3s have guaranteed spots, and the last spots are relegated. The other spots are allocated by ELO rating. You really don't remember that you were playing in Division 1 last season? Are you sure?
Team, on the other hand, can put himself in a very good position after the 2 matches if he wins this one. He would have 6 points of 2 matches, winning for 3 points, plus winning for 2 would also be very good. Then there would be a very great chance it would all come down to the final match with Giovanni for Division 1, either for the first time for Giovanni or for the second time for Team. But looking at the ELO rating, not the official list, but the full list, Giovanni is on a very good way to get to Division 1, even if not through the guarantee, then through the rating. But still, some work needs to be done.
1627.
He's chasing.
is chasing. Is not far away. 42 points behind Tugi and 49 behind Jesper. So yeah, in a striking distance, I would put it in these words. So yeah, when Giovanni joins the official rating, he should be the clear top 6 player. But if Team keeps winning and eventually wins against Giovanni, Team can be a top 6 player. And we already see both players are live.
Mark had a pretty unfortunate season so far.
Yeah.
Playing, just not getting the good games when he needed them, and getting the good games when he didn't really need them that much. In a way.
Yeah. Yeah. Imagine what would have happened if Mark won this match, if Mark had won the match against Giovanni. There will be a totally different situation
Yeah,
in
exactly.
the table.
That's 4-2 in that match. Then topped out early, and then Giovanni put that back-to-back 600k, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, you remember correctly. Those double 600k scores from Giovanni to finish the match. That was quite impressive. Yeah, this was kind of a struggle for Giovanni this whole match. And remember also the last match Mark played against Eliva was also pretty evenly matched, but also quite unfortunate for German players. But they both made a history, first ever tied score of 61,940 points after 20. How many lines it was? I can't remember the lines. I can remember the score. 28 lines, 61,940 points. The first ever World Series tie. Okay, Team starts some trash talking in the chat, but we have to ask the question to both players: do you want to play an SPS match?
Hello Tetris. Thank you for the ride. Well, we are gonna bid, right? Team says 500k. Mark, what's your take on that? Do you go for 550? Maybe 600 immediately. Tim, that was today.
Yeah, it was today.
I said it Stockley or something like that.
Yeah.
You have the E at the end.
Steikel. Okay. We don't have an answer from Mark yet about the SPS, or did I miss it? Have I missed it?
Mark said yes. Alright, so here we have that's it.
Okay.
He doesn't decide to bid today. Stick to the
Steikli, the cousin of Bruce Lee.
Toik Lee? Well,
Okay, let's leave it. Let's leave it.
but why Bruce Lee?
6. Adam, leave it. Leave it. 1363 C36E is the seat for the players. As soon as you both are ready, we will start the countdown for game number 1.
Hello, Merka.
Hello, Merka, once again.
Yeah, I will ping you verbally. I'm not Adma. I don't know who you're talking about. Team's
Dimitris,
ready to push button. Of course it is.
Mark is ready. So let's start the countdown for game number 1 between Mark and Tim.
The match starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
And we start with 2 Smash Boys. and both players decided to put them to the left side of their boards. And teams went for 11 pushdown points, probably to avoid ties with Mark. Mark with 27,000, team with 29. Now Mark's got another Tetris. Team is waiting for Longbar to score a second one, and there is a Longbar, there is a Tetris. 73 for Mark, 53 for team. Team like 3 lines behind. Yeah, Lucy, Mark playing with a knee cam. Team 122, Mark 96. Yes, there is a last game of the season for Mark, so we would like also to invite you after the match is done to the commentary booth. We would like also to hear from you. I hope you don't retire. Oh, Mark with a nice long bar spin, but followed by a misdrop of the J.
That board collapsed. It wanted to do quite so much. And now we'll have to fight with the board. This is not that obvious, really. Oh no, what is this RNG? Is it possible to survive even now? Is that single? Oh no, what was that?
That was an unfortunate series of events. Mark had this very nice line spin, and then after that a misdrop and the board collapsed entirely, and Mark topped out at 150,000 points, so it means team is good for game number 1. It's 1-0 in the match. Team, you can top out whenever you want. You want, because you are leading 1-0. Yeah, but team is on a very nice pace, so team, if you want to continue the game, please do so. I just realized you are at 265 to 88 after 62 lines, 310 and 66. Okay, so I think we'll let team play the game, because it's a very nice pace. And team is going crazy, because he can. No danger for him as in terms of winning the game, so he can go as risky as he wants. He'll probably die very soon, but yeah, just for our entertainment, let's see how long can he survive playing that risky. Not so long, and the team tops out after 77 lines, 358, 731. But team, if I may ask you to hold the score on your board for a little bit longer than 0.001 of a second, it would be easier for me to follow it and to keep the statistics.
Mark is ready. What about team? Team is ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Yeah, so another unfortunate game for Mark this season. I don't know if he's some kind of cursed in this season or what, but yeah. This one single misdrop caused the chain reaction on his board. But let's hope he can recover from it, and let's hope he can challenge our British player. $49 for Mark, 72 for team, but Mark is a few lines behind. 4 to be exact, now 2. So yeah, but both players are kind of struggling right now. And now Team is in a pretty risky situation. He needs a long bar very soon. Oh, and both players are about to top out. I don't think they both can survive it. Mark tops out at 58,000. Team tops out at 77,000. So Team wins the game, leads 2-0.
This is Mark's season in a nutshell. Nothing works. Double top out, you lose. And that's it. And they are ready. The third game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
The best Mark could get at simul top out was a tie in this season, I suppose.
Yeah, you even don't get this one push down point. Team starts with a push down this time.
Mm-hmm.
Did he get some in the previous games as well?
Yeah, his ending points in game 1 were 31 and in game 2 05. So yeah, he push downs every single game. He wants to minimize the chances of ties with Mark. Oh, and Mark with some weird tower in the middle of his board. Will he be able to work around it? Okay, he's trying to do his best. He needs a few more favorable pieces to get out of it. I don't say he doesn't need to be unlucky. In his case, he needs to be lucky because he somehow doesn't want to cooperate with him. But now it looks like he should be able to survive. He slowly but surely brings the stack down, but is 50k behind right now after this digging. And Mark gets a dirty Tetris, nice one. 85, now 86,000 for him, Team 114. And Mark's still fighting with the board, but it looks like he should be finally able to open it and come back to safety. And 116 for Mark, 161 for Team. And we have a write-off from Classic Tetris League. Hello, Classic Tetris League. Welcome from the welcome here. Hello, Ronsley. We are having our last match of the day, Division 2 match, Mark versus Team. For Mark, it's the last season match of the season. For Team, the second one.
Hello, thank you very much for the raid. Team leads by about 2 Tetrises. Mark can't really afford losing this game. It would have been 3. He would fall 0-3 behind. He really needs to get some points from this match. It's the last match of the season from him. Only 4 points at this moment in the table. This is a bit of a slowdown for Team. Mark gets a chance, kind of. He would love to get the J, doesn't get it, goes with the lumbar to the right. A few more lines will be burned. Mark's waiting for the lumbar, finally gets it. 1 Tetris behind now. The miserable by Mark. Oh, what was that?
I don't know, but I hope he can survive it. He brings the stack down. Team gets another Tetris. 268 for Mark, 311 for Team. So Team has a healthy lead right now. And Mark once again falls into some kind of trouble. He should be out of it very soon. But Team is going very efficient right now. So Team will extend his lead. 280 for Mark, 358 for Team. So yeah, it looks pretty promising for the British player right now. Mark crosses 100 lines with 302. Team score after 102 lines is 404, so this is about 100,000 points lead for the British player at this stage of a game. So if it keeps going like it is, Mark will require some level 19 chase down. You know that he PB'd recently in level 19, but how well can he play in the post-transition game after he had 130 lines of level 18 in his account? We'll find it out. 335 for Mark, 434 for team, so the 100k lead is maintained.
And Mark already needs, mathematically, a lot of 19 play in this game. Maybe not a lot if Tim doesn't get any Tetrises and Mark gets all, but Tim is slowly getting out of it.
Yeah, but this gives Mark a chance to reduce the deficit before the transition a little bit and make his life a little bit easier.
Mark needs to survive himself, and this is not that obvious now. That
Team
number helps
with
a lot.
468, Mark with 366, but Team is about to top out. Team want to be able to survive. Mark, 469 is your goal. 469, but Mark scores a Tetris. That was a risky one setup. 469 is your score to beat. Will Mark go for another Tetris? No, he doesn't. Now he needs to find a way to bring the stack down. The left side looks not so good.
This board was never good, and he couldn't really do anything about it. He's doing the best he can. Nothing more can be done. This is perfect play. But he needs the Lombard still. He needs the third Lombard to save him. And this time, he doesn't get it on time. So unfortunate top out by Mark. All those 20 lines of 19 were perfect. But the pieces didn't save him at the end.
And this is how Team leads 3-0, guys. It's 3-0 for Team after 3 games.
$100k Simon Hater. If it's sufficient.
Mark is ready.
And Team's ready. The fourth game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. This is not a good board for Tim. He needs to save himself. Oh, what is this double S? Tim is in a very difficult situation now.
He needs some help from RNG right now. Oh, and
finally gets the long bar.
And gets the long bar. Oh, what a lucky sequence for him, but also well executed. Mark meanwhile, Mark meanwhile has a lead in this game, about 1 Tetris. And Mark gets a nice no, that was not a Tetris, that was a 30 triple, sorry. 79 for Mark, 77 for Team, so pretty neck and neck situation right now. $106 for Mark, 103 for Team. Both players trying to stay as efficient as they can, but both have, some struggles on their boards. Now Team is fighting with the health of his stack. It does not look great. He needs a long bar, gets it. 115 for Mark, 129 for Team.
Team still fighting with his board. Can't really get out of it. Waiting for this one good piece which will open everything up. It's not getting one. Mark also now in a bit of trouble. This is very
point.
bad board for Team, though. Gets Lombard. The Lombard saves him.
Yeah,
No
both
damage done by Mark, though.
Yeah.
Actually,
this
Team
is like-
takes the lead despite all this trouble.
Yeah, Mark with this Tetris takes the lead back, but he's only 6k ahead. So yeah, Team was very lucky that when he was struggling with the board, Mark wasn't able to get any Tetrises. Now Mark also has to fight with his board. Team another misdrop, which slows him down once again. 186 Mark, 199 Team, but Team still in the lead in this game. And it's a long bar, gets it. 222 for Team, 188 for Mark, and another Tetris for... No, sorry, this wasn't a Tetris for Team, that was a triple for Team. 228 Mark, 193 T. Placement was kind of questionable on Team's board.
A lot of
And
trouble
now-
for Team. That was a misdrop of some sort. Fighting for survival once again. And once again the Lombard comes to rescue. But he misses
what?
this Lombard!
What is
And
this?
this is
Can
gonna
he
be a
survive?
top out for Team. Mark needs one more Tetris. You need to get to 233,000 points. Tetris set up, the Lombard comes. Mark
And
takes
Mark
the game.
finally wins a game in this match. He can't be that unlucky. Mark takes the game, and there it is, 242-072. The final score for Mark in this game, number 4. But what's the most important is that is the win of this game for Mark.
They are ready. Next game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris 200k machines. Indeed, too bad this is an 18 level match, not 19 level match.
And this is Division 2 match, not Division 5 match, guys.
Yeah, we all need to train more, you know. They started. Maybe this time we'll see some scoring. How many double transitions we had so far? Just one.
Yeah.
Just one double 100 lines. Just 2 100 lines games. Oh no. Now it's time to get some good scores.
Yeah, guys, put yourself together and let's see a 600k game. Oh, and Team with another misdrop.
The misdrop
Oh.
happened literally when you said pull yourself together. And now Tim is on the verge of topping out. Gets the Lombard again. How many times has he got
Countless
saved by a very tiny Lombard and dire straits? This time Mark gets some leads though.
Maybe
By one
Team
Tetris now.
Maybe Team memorized all the long bars in all of the RNG, and he knows when they come. I don't know. Yeah, just kidding. It would be impossible to know all the seeds. 106
He goes for
Mark.
the center well. And the Lombard comes again. What's
Yeah.
happening? Mark's leading by one Tetris. Nearly exactly one Tetris.
Okay, but Team is about to find his board in a great shape. Oh, but he decides to do a kind of a Finnish tower, not the biggest tower of the Finnish towers, but a kind of a Finnish tower in the middle of his board. So he was forced to burn additional lines. Yeah, and this whole game is kind of a struggle for Team. Now Mark was able to build about 40k lead. So it looks better for the German player right now. 235 for Mark, 172 for team. Oh, and what is team doing? He is once again fighting with the board. Can he survive it?
Once again getting some unfavorable pieces. Will he get the Lombard this time? Needs it once again. And he
And
gets,
he gets
it.
it immediately after he opens the well. He gets the long bar and brings the stack down. Keep his game alive.
Mark with a lead of about 3 Tetrises now.
And team once again goes for some aggressive strats. Oh my god. How will it end it for team? Gets another long bar, brings the stack down once again, but Mark is still in about 50-60k lead, so yeah, the game is going great for the German player, I would have to say. No major issues, trying to be as efficient as he can. And team is going for those risky strats. But it pays off. Every time he needs a long bar, he gets it immediately. And team will be building one of the ground. 350 Mark to 85 team, so Mark extends his lead. We are about to transition in 20 lines. So it looks like team will require some 19 play in this game. Oh, but team's board is not looking great by any means. Oh, and the
that's
team
the
is
fatal misdrop.
Mm-hmm.
Mark takes the game. That's the second game in a row. He wins.
Yeah, Mark, if you want to play this game out, feel free to do so. You're about to transition. So, yeah.
We would love to see some extensive 19 play finally today.
Team says in the chat, just trying to give Mark a chance.
Of course, of course.
And Mark transitions with 456. Can we see a 500k from Mark? There is no pressure in this game anymore. He already won the game. So yeah, let's find out how far he can go in this game number 5. He is slowly but surely trying to bring it down. This smash point didn't help, and now it looks like it will be game over. Unfortunate top out for Mark, 473, 320 final score, and we have 3-2 for team.
Team is ready. Mark's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Mark says this is how the turns table. This is why you don't play best of 5s.
Yeah, you play best of 9s, you don't play any best of 5s. Forget about it. Oh, and is team wanting to give Mark more chances by this start? Now team is clean. 28,000 for him, and now with a Tetris 50,000, Mark gets his Tetris 50,000, so both players playing on a very similar pace. And team misdrops a T piece. Now requires a long bar. Where is the long bar for team? And yeah, there it is, of course. There's nothing like drought after team misdrops, so why to worry. 76,000 for Mark, 99 for team. Mark is Tetris ready, but had to close well for a moment, and now his stack is looking very dangerous. He needs some pieces to open it. Okay, should be fine. And gets a long bar in time. 105 for Mark, 126 for team. So team was able to build a 1 Tetris lead in this game. Another Tetris for team. Mark, this was only a triple because of the hole at the bottom of his board. But now he has a nice setup to convert it to column 3 Tetris, but of course he didn't get favorable pieces to do so. 165 Mark, now 219 for team. So team about 50k, so over 2 Tetris is in the lead right now. $45 for team, 190 for Mark. Team has a pretty efficient game, I have to say. 64 lines, 267. Mark also not that bad of a game, but yeah, he is the one who has less points, so he needs to find a way how to chase the score down. Team very interesting column 2 setup. Got a long bar, now another setup. He is waiting for another long bar. Oh, the first time he didn't get long bar after he was set up. He was forced to burn few lines, but only few lines. Now team misdrops S and Z, and this will force him to dig a little bit. And this is a great chance for Mark to chase the score. Mark with the Tetris 327, team with 323. Team is still forced to burn 1 or 2 lines to be Tetris ready. He is now Tetris ready, gets a long bar, gets a Tetris. 350 Mark, 346 team. No one's game, 40 lines to go to transition. $396 Mark, 394 team. We are about to transition in 30 lines. Both players trying to stay as efficient as they can to squeeze as many Tetrises as possible. Yeah, and maybe we'll have a race on level 19. Let's find out.
Mark with a huge board advantage now though. Team needs lumbar once again. Gets it, but this time it isn't that helpful. A lot of holes created, a lot of inconveniences on the board. Might be forced to go for this dirty one even. But this is not looking... This doesn't look good for team really. And Mark gets away with the score. Both players hang pieces on the left at literally the same moment.
Yeah, simul hang.
Mark now has a guaranteed lead into that transition, but it isn't safe.
Yeah, but team's board is looking safe right now before transition, quite safe-ish, I would say. And
team doesn't go for this Tetris. This couldn't be good. I know what he wanted to do, but this couldn't be good really, objectively. Now, can he survive it? Team won't be able to survive it. He didn't take this Tetris immediately, and that costed him the game. Mark levels up the match at 3 each. He was 3-0 down. Now it's all squared. 3-3.
And Mark finally with a 500k score in this match. Hello, James.
Hello.
Nice comment from your side.
I think we said hello to James earlier today.
Maybe. The day is so long, so I can't remember who I said.
No, it's been only 7 hours and 40 minutes. What do you mean?
Yeah, only 7.
We need to
Yeah,
play more.
Adam, I'd rather say hello twice than no, not at all.
Mark goes into 19 this time.
Yeah, Mark is playing really nice.
Mark finally starts to play good.
Yeah, his last match of the season.
But only from the 4th game. Well, I don't remember any single match in which, in the league so far, in which one player started with a 3-0 lead and then we had a 3-3 tie. 3-3
I can't
score.
remember this either.
Might be the first one.
And Mark, maybe he wants to skip the 500k scores.
I would suggest skipping all kinds of the scores. We have the local jackpot. Unfortunately, not in this match. Not in this game, sorry. In this match, well, most likely not in this match, really. Yeah, it's like a few lines till the 600k, but this will be difficult to survive now. He needs an O. He needs an O right now.
Oh, and he gets the longbow over.
That wasn't
He
that
needs
helpful,
one more
unfortunately.
line for 600k, but he won't be able. He missed 600k by one line. 599, 171 for Mark. We have a 3-3. Yeah, this longbow quick tap was very nice. But yeah, Mark wins another game. We have 3-3. So let's find out what the next game brings.
Team's ready. Mark's ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Yeah, and Mark missed Team's PB by about 600 by about 600k points. 600 points, not 600k points. Oh, and both players started with 11 pushdown points, so ties are possible in this match, in this game.
Why have you said it? Somebody's gonna break it now. You see?
And Mark broke the tie, and the team tried to break, but Mark technically leading by 1 pushdown point. Oh, team got a few more pushdown points, so yeah, will it be a battle of pushdowns? $62 for Mark, 95 for team.
Tony, what do you mean you'll have to settle this in a match then? You're retired.
And he said he's retiring from online
Online
Tetris.
Oh.
Maybe he will organize a match in person, you know.
Oh, okay.
$88 for Mark, 142 for team. So this time teams starts a little bit more efficient than his German opponent. Yeah, and team has a very efficient start of this game.
To Copenhagen? What for?
$122 for Mark. Now we have Tetris 145. Team with 240. So team is extending the lead. Team is going crazy. Okay. Maybe Tim says to himself, okay, Mark, I gave you your chances. Now time to finish the match. Tetris meetup in Copenhagen each November. Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. Mark 202 at 68 lines, Team 315 at 71 lines. This is over 100k lead for Team all of a sudden.
Yeah, but now Tim builds a finish tower of Smash Boys in the middle of his board. So needs to bring it down a little bit. And he didn't go for a Tetris, he wanted to go back to safety with his stack. 341, Mark 235. How should I interpret your reaction to this Finnish Smash Boy Tower, Lucy? 389 Team, 284 Mark. So yeah, Team maintains this 100k lead. And another Tetris for Team, but Mark... Okay, but Mark is 4 lines ahead, so still 100k lead possible if Team gets another Tetris. And he gets it. So yeah, so we are back to about 100k lead for the British player. And will Team be able to score his first 500k of the match? Mark struggling with his board, it doesn't look good for him. $342, $488 for Team. So with another Tetris, with the next Tetris, Team will be at 500k points, and there it is. 512 for Team, 351 for Mark. So Mark will require a lot of 19 play in this game for sure. And Team can transition with a very nice high 500k score.
Mark transitions with 357, but Team's board collapses just before the transition. It seems to be absolutely impossible to survive. Team will top out immediately. After the transition, Mark, the score you need to get to chase the score and take the game is 561,000 points. 561,000 points.
And we have a ride from Monthly Tetris. Hello, welcome.
Hello, thanks. Mark survives the scare. It's 180k to go roughly. Very nice done again. So nice this time necessarily, this is very dangerous. That's a long burn, that would save him, but this didn't burn, I think that was a ghost burn. It's now an O is needed.
Gets an O. Now, oh, and he gets the piece to the left, so it's very helpful.
It was Das, but got it back on time. You'll need a long bar, gets the long bar. Another situation, survived.
$412 for Mark, so still a lot of points to chase down. But he's alive, that's the most important thing.
$140k to go. It was over 200k if I remember correctly at the beginning. Oh, that's a misrotation, it didn't rotate. It's so unfortunate way to finish the chase down. Oh no. Team prevails.
And team guarantees himself at least 1 point to the league table, leads the match 4-3. And now it's Mark to win the game to force a decider.
Hello, Vice Frot.
Hello, Vice Brot.
Mark's ready. And team is ready. The game starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Mark really needs this one.
Yeah, and but what's important for team, he finally stopped the bleeding after he lost those 3 games in a row. He came with this 560k score, and now team can finish the match if he wins the game. Otherwise, we will have a decider. $71 for Mark, 49 start for team, so Mark was a little bit more efficient in those early phases of the game. Oh, and now team pretty high, he needs some help. Okay, he gets it. Should be open very soon, and now he needs a long bar. And he doesn't get it, so as he did in the last few games. And now team faces the top out, and Mark faces the top out as well, but who can prevail? Mark topped out at 80,000 points. Can team survive it? No! Team can survive it, and we have a decider! We have a decider!
This is the second simul top out of the match. Early simul top out of the match. The previous one, team won. This time, it's Mark.
And then Mark says, I finally won a simul top out. Yes, Mark, finally. And there is a decider. The last game for Mark in this season, the last game for team. So Mark has this 1 point. If he wins another game, the last game, he will have 6 points in the league table, 3 more than Robin, direct encounter in his favor. So he will avoid the immediate relegation. But if he doesn't win, then he will have to wait for the results of other matches. We have a readiness from Mark's side.
Yes, they are ready. They are waiting. The decider, the last game of today, starts in 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Mark and team.
It's the 9th game of the 8th match today.
Yeah, we broke our record today with 8 matches. And we are still alive. That's great. That's great.
Yeah, we need to schedule more of them for one day, you know?
Yeah,
It
maybe
isn't
next season.
enough.
Yeah, maybe next season, Adam. Let's find out if it will be possible. Both players started with 2 Tetrises. 49 for Mark, 69 for team. Can you play 3 more matches? No, it won't be possible because I won't be able to play. I'm too tired after this. So sorry, DEEWEE, but no.
Well, James, this is like a very valid proposition, you know? I will have to consider it. Same lines,
Same
nearly
score.
same scores. One more line worth of the score in Mark's favorite. In Mark's favor, it's as close as it gets so far. Right now, but what matches? We've run out of matches for today.
Maybe you want to play some friendly matches, DEEWEE? Like with Team Mark and maybe other few players. Like those best
Mark
of 99.
hangs the L on the left, gets the lumbar. This time he's the one to get the lumbar. And another lumbar just after. Will most likely go for a left one. Oh, decides to take the triple. Goes for the safer approach. Has the lead of about 2 Tetris worth of the score. Tony, not yet, but we will have managed to restream all of the matches of this season ourselves, and I'm pretty sure this will be the case for the 3rd season as well.
Yeah. 50 matches last season, 65 this one. We train more to restream the matches. It looks like the training pays off. $273. How do I get into competitive playing path? You can, FSC, you can join our Discord server. The second season of the LOLPOC League ends in November. In October, sorry. The third one starts in November. So if you're up to play some Paldas Tetris,
We will say all the rest later, because now we're coming to the final moments of this match. At 81 lines, now 85 lines, 346 for Mark, 280 for Tim at 82 lines. He gets a Tetris, 1 line difference, 2 Tetrises in favor of Mark. We might have a 19 race for the match, 19 race in the decider. Mark has to dig a little bit. Will be open very soon though. He is open in a pretty aggressive way, gets the lumbar for the Tetris. 381 at 104 lines for Mark. 336 at 101 for Tim. He burns a bit more. It looks like
Mark?
we will have a race this time.
Yeah, but Mark has a hole in his stack, so he will be forced to burn a few more lines as well. 410 for Mark, 386 for Team. So Team about 1.5 Tetris behind and the same line count, and we are approaching transitions in 12, 13 lines. Yeah, so it might be a race. Both players with pretty even scores right now. No one's game. Mark takes a Tetris. Team needs to set up for a Tetris. Gets a long bar, gets a setup, gets a Tetris. 436 Mark, 432 Team. Both players are approaching transition. Team's board is not looking that great.
Mark
this
has
time.
the slightest of edges. He transitions with 483 and will have the lead at the transition and survives the transition. What will be Tim's score at the transition? He will be at least 1 Tetris behind, but he needs a lumbar. Tim needs a lumbar. He can't transition with a Tetris. This will be a top out for Tim. There's no way out of this board. Oh no! Mark survives. Mark takes the decider and the match and won't be relegated from Division 2 from the last place
Mm-hmm.
in this season.
Yeah, now it will count. He will be seeded by ELO rating. Mark, final score 518. 886. Mark wins the game, wins the match 5-4. And Mark, it was your final match of the season, so feel free to join us in the commentary booth and share your thoughts with us. We would like to hear from you.
What a comeback that was! Tim was 3 No, ahead. Mark came back to clutch the match out in the decider. What a story.
Great story for Mark. He's happy to take those 2 points home. And do we have Mark here? Yes, Mark is here. Hello, Mark. Congrats for winning the match. Tell us about your thoughts, emotions after this match.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
we can hear
Mark.
you.
Okay, because my audio setup is pretty weird lately, but I'm glad it works. Yeah, my thoughts are I'm happy I won this match because I don't want to be relegated.
No one wants, but one person has to be. But you won't be relegated. Tough season for you.
Yes.
Pretty unlucky in some cases. How would you sum up the whole season from your perspective?
I would actually say I played bad because I was unlucky with the RNG, but if I wouldn't have misdropped and if I would have played better, then I wouldn't have needed to be lucky, if you know what I mean. Like you don't have to be lucky if you just play good. I played bad and then I was unlucky, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Like
I know what you mean. So
it's still my fault. It's nothing to do with luck.
Okay.
Tim
so
says,
it's still
okay,
your fault.
Felinho.
This is like about RNG or something. What do you mean, Tim?
Yeah, Felinho used to complain about RNG. every time.
Yeah, Felinho is the player who complained about RNG even playing the same piece set. if I'm not
Yes.
mistaken. Okay. That he gets worse RNG even playing an SPS, yeah. Yeah, do you know what happens with Felinho? Is he still active as a player?
No, he isn't active anymore. I don't know what happened. He's just not there anymore. I don't know.
Okay, so Mark, as you saved your spot by not being relegated automatically, you also gained some ELO rating by winning this match. So we finished the season with 1478. It's currently worth number 10. So you should be also pretty safe by joining the next season with a great seeding by ELO.
Yes.
Will you join this? I didn't ask you. I assumed you will join, but will you join the league in the next season?
I don't know yet. The reason is, I know this is gonna make you mad, especially this is gonna make Adam mad, but I want to concentrate on rolling on NTSC.
Adam, what do you have to say about it?
Well, yes. I well, to be well, like if you really ask me, just pull yourself together, you know.
Yeah, for this season I'm already grinding rolling on NTSC, but like I thought maybe I can do like both at the same time. But I think I played bad in this season because I was like practicing rolling and playing NTC in between, and like my rolling also was bad because I was playing PAL. I think it doesn't really work at the same time, so I have to see what my priorities will be next season.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like wrong version, wrong playstyle, wrong placements, wrong das. You need to train more, you know.
Yes,
Yeah,
I know.
Mark, you need to train more, that's for sure. But yeah, no matter what we joke about it, we'll accept your decision. But
Yeah.
hopefully, even if you don't play in season 3, I hope to see you in the upcoming Cloudbot Cup, the main event of the year. The qual start. The qual starts in January. I already saw you registered, so I hope to.
No, Mark
see
isn't
you.
registered yet.
Not yet. Sorry.
No, am I not? Oh,
No.
Then you
You
have to
can do
register.
it now. You got
Can
the
I
LPC
register
2024
vocally?
info.
No, you can't.
oh, okay. Where's the thing?
In LPC 2024 info, you have to react
Channel.
to the message.
Okay, I just registered.
Alright.
Okay, Thank you. Mark, tell me something more as a head of the German community that you put in the words. Why there are not too many German playing, only you and the other Mark? What are the other German players doing? Why aren't they here?
You would have to ask the other Germans, I think. I don't know.
Okay, so we will invade your German server and we will try to find out.
Maybe for next season I can try to make some more advertisements on the CTG server.
So we will reach you out later then, and maybe we'll do. Oh, Weisbrot says I'm here. Don't worry. Thank you, Weisbrot. Yeah, I haven't seen Weisbrot playing, or maybe Weisbrot plays under another nickname. Can you say me more about this player?
Weisbrot, can you say more about you?
My PULPB is probably like 20.
20 watts, 20 watts, 20 max outs, 2019 max outs, 20 max outs in a row. What is that?
What do you mean by 20? Yeah, Mark.
Yes.
So yeah, once again, thank you for your participation. Yeah, the season was kind of tough for you, but I hope you had fun at the end of the day.
Yes.
And whatever your decision will be, we will find out. But we would like to see you playing. It looks like you improved your level 19 recently very much. You had some nice games today, 219 lines, 198. So yeah, it would be nice to see you playing again and have you here.
Thank you for organizing. And one last thing I want to tell Adam. I think my PAL 19 with DES got better because I was playing so much rolling, because I was playing on kill screen on NTC, and it made me think faster and stuff.
Oh yeah, this is good, but why roll?
Because I can't play DES on 29.
You need to train more.
Oh, that's true. Alright, thank you for everything.
Yeah, thank you, Mark. Thank you for joining us. We'll let you go. And guys, it's time to finish the stream. 8 matches over an 8 hours of Tetris action for today. But it won't be, it's not over for the weekend. Tomorrow we'll be back. Not so many matches, only 2. It will be at 18 UTC Eliva versus Le, Division 2 match. And at 19 UTC, the defending champion, the Swedish guy, Jesper, will start his campaign against ྩWIEKOSZCZAK at 19 UTC. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for thanks Tony for the GG on marathon. Yeah, we survived it somehow. Tomorrow we'll be back with a sprint stream. And let's find someone to raid, Adam.
Let's raid Aki.
Oh, let's raid Aki and let's go to him. Thank you for your participation, viewers. Thank you for being with us. And see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
That's it for today. See you tomorrow at 18 UTC. Thanks for watching. Bye.